again, Struckwap, and welcome back and happy new year. Have a great year from me, everyone. And today it will be a bit more Chaosbane, because I still want to farm certain things for certain characters, mostly for Bragi, but some for the others as well. So I will be starting off with Bragi, maybe doing some invasions. I'm gonna see who on my friend list is online, and I wouldn't mind playing with viewers as well. And yeah, again, have a great year and thanks for being here. I'm gonna quickly check if all my overlays are switched on properly and then go into the game. Also gonna pour myself some water because I forgot. So yeah, there we go. I will first of all, I will start by doing some invasions myself. Some of the WoW level invasions I think here that I need to complete is what I'm gonna start with. Until it's time to play with someone else, I'm just gonna complete 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 invasions. Those 5 would be enough before I move on to something else. I'm not even sure what build I've got. I think I've got the support build. The support Bragi I was using yesterday to boost my team's buffs, to boost my team's damage with those 2 support axes. I think this is good enough. I mean, for any WoW difficulty this should be fine. Just gonna quickly push through those 3 maps.
Hey.
Hey Harryon, nice to see you again, dude. Happy New Year to you. Again. I'm gonna keep saying that a lot, I guess. In the meantime, I can wood some stuff. I'm just gonna do some quick invasions. And then once I'm done with those 5, I can probably see if anyone wants to team up, but for now... Well, I might as well wood this. Okay. How have you been today, Harryon? I'm still trying to farm some gear for Bragi. I'm still trying to farm good accessories. This is gonna be the main problem. Accessories, hard to find good ones. I also actually need a good helmet for the challenge crest. This one is only 5.6 cooldown reduction, so if I can get one with 8 or 9%, it would be quite nice. Wait, I'm not on the right set. Yeah, I should be on the Grimnir. I was wondering why they're not dying.
Accessories.
Same here, man. Trying to loot accessories. It definitely is the same here. Trying to get some accessories. That ends up being a lot of the end game farming. Ends up being trying to get better accessories and maybe min-max the rest of the stuff. I do think there needs to be something else when it comes to those accessories, and I'm gonna quickly switch to the Grimnir set. Cause yeah, it's time for the Grimnir set. And that reminds me, I just looted something for the Grimnir as well. First of all, let's remove my items, the farming ones, and then equip the farming ones here.
I think you'll push Bragi 150 or 200 before back on Elantir.
Wow, that's a lot of levels. That is a lot of levels, for sure. Ritual Crest of Grimnir that I just got is 7.6 cooldown reduction. That's a good one. Definitely a good one. Not as good as this one though. This one is the one I probably would wanna make my main Grimnir set. This is for an HP build. I can make this one for the damage build. And the other one I can just put in the storage in case someone needs it. What level are you on Bragi right now, by the way? If you're not 150, you're probably getting close.
$121.
Oh, that's a nice level indeed. Once you get 200, you would be able to get points here into two things. Maybe you can min-max a bit of legendary punishment and a bit of legendary reinforcement and stack up a lot of damage together with damage reduction, or legendary punishment and maybe endurance or anything. I myself prefer endurance to crushing, because endurance gives the bonus to you, whereas crushing makes the enemies
30%
do less
ANS,
damage.
30% on reinforcement.
Yeah, that's exactly a nice number. When you get 100 points, it's definitely gonna be nice. 200 points, I mean. So this Crest of Grimnir, I'm gonna put that one in the warehouse, as I said. By the way, have you found a nice build for the Last Song set that is not the typical Strike of the Anvil? I'm wondering if there is one other than Laceration. I
Hello.
guess it's only Laceration. Phone note, welcome again, dude, and Happy New Year if I haven't told you. It's kind of hard to keep track who I told it to, so everyone who joins today, I'm gonna tell them the same thing. How are you today, Phone note? I hope you had
Last song was better
a
before.
blast last day. Yeah, last song definitely was better before. It's pretty weak at the moment in the current state of the game. There's definitely gonna be um, a huge need of balance in Bragi when it comes to skills that are not uh, Strike of the Anvil. Strike of the Anvil is the best. Laceration is kind of okay, but not as good, nowhere near as good as Strike of the Anvil. And the other skills like Code to Oath, they're just skills that you want in any build. Like Code to Oath is not your main damage skill anyways. It's not like it's not good to compare it to Strike of the Anvil and Laceration. So we do need to get some better builds for Whirlwind, for Shred. For what else do we need better builds for? So Shred, Whirlwind of Blades, Cleaver, and Sight. Those skills definitely need some rework. Or heroic versions that maybe some axe or some accessory or whatever gives you a heroic version of those skills, but they definitely need to be stronger. I don't think even a heroic version can save those unless it's really great. And it shouldn't be a heroic version from set, it should be probably a heroic version from something else, like an item, the same way we have on the mage.
Whiterol line is good but only fire version.
Fire Whirlwind is good, but not good enough for Chaos 7. I mean, you can't get the damage to be that much. I can probably push it to 20 million, maybe 15, I'm not sure, but I definitely don't see it being that effective for pushing hard content with the Whirlwind. The fire version is nice, especially if you stack it with extra damage to far away enemies maybe. That's not gonna be bad. On the Grimnir set I've played with that a few times and it's too slow. My main problem with the Whirlwind is it doesn't benefit from movement speed. So regardless what my movement speed is, it's always gonna be the same animation speed for Whirlwind. And this just doesn't feel right. And I've already said it multiple times, the best way to make Whirlwind a great skill is to make it get damage bonus based
God
on
evening.
your movement speed. That way getting boots with... Hello Gwaint! Happy New Year, dude. Nice to see you again. So if Whirlwind benefits from movement speed and gets damage based on how fast you're moving, you would wanna get boots with movement speed, and then you would wanna get this god skill. Where was it? This one, the Grimnir's Bellow for movement speed. And this one is 60%. So things like that would be great if Whirlwind benefited from the movement speed and if it moved faster. And this is a way to save the skill and to make it something that people would have fun playing. I'm not asking for it to be viable for Chaos 8 or for the high rank invasions, but at least Chaos 6, 7 being able to deal like 30-40 million per hit would be nice if you get something like that for Whirlwind. By the way, Gwaint, did you see the image they posted on Twitter and in the Discord about Kiwa? If you've not seen it, you might want to check the Chaosbane Twitter or the Chaosbane Discord in the announcement section, where they posted a frontal image of Kiwa. So now we know. Nice. Now we know what she looks like. I can say she's a bit of a thick one. It's just the right amount of thickness that she's got. But that is to be expected. Dwarves are known to be kind of on the thick side.
About her?
I wasn't even doubting you, but just wanted to make sure you're not just waking up right now or anything like that.
Looks a little bit Russian, tongue sticking out.
She looks nice indeed. About the Russian part, let me quickly check it again. I'm gonna quickly open that. Where's my Discord? Wait, where did my Discord go? Okay,
look
there we go.
Who posted the first comment on her on Facebook.
Oh, I don't check Facebook that often. I only log on Facebook to check some stuff I myself post, but I can check it. But yeah, she does look more like Norwegian to me. She looks like those Norse women to me a bit. Like that Viking gene with the fair skin and everything. She does seem to have that going for her, which is to be expected. I mean, dwarves in many games are kind of influenced from that Viking culture. They kind of always remind us. I don't know what exactly a Belgian person would look like, but
Chaos 8 today. My god, they have more HP than C7. The difference is high.
The difference is high indeed, yeah. Chaos 8 is definitely something that's meant for team play, not for solo. I mean, yeah, there are some builds that can solo it, but it's. I think they didn't make it for people to solo. I think they added it as a challenge for team play. Especially when you know that you can stack different. You can stack different buffs. Like if you have two different Braggies, you can stack Heroic Code to Oath together with Heroic Wasp Bastion and get that extra 200% damage. I'm not sure how yesterday I kept getting buffed when I was playing with another Braggy. I kept getting all three other heroic buffs. So I kept seeing Heroic Code to Oath, I kept seeing Heroic Wasp Bastion and Heroic Strike of the Anvil on my buff bar together with my Heroic Wasp Bastion. So I had two Heroic Wasp Bastions, one Heroic Code to Oath and the Heroic Strike of the Anvil. I'm not sure how this happens. When I'm solo, I can't stack them. I'm thinking it's something to do with having all the sets equipped and being able to share the buff with your friends, with your teammates. But when I do it, the others don't get the buffs, or maybe I don't see them getting the buffs, but they actually probably do it. So maybe you can't give the buff to yourself, but if there's another Bragi, he can give you the buff and you can give him the buff of the other sets. Which is similar to how the heroic medic shield or the heroic blade of Azire and all that stuff works. So you don't have to be wearing them.
Because Bragi is bug, I play with 2 Bragi last bastion, I have 600k HP.
Exactly, that's the exact same thing I was telling you. We had 600k HP and we were stacking the code to Oath. So he had...
Same way when all Bragi buff stacked like before.
Exactly, so if you have another Bragi, you're able to stack all the buffs on each other. So you can give yourself the buffs, but the other Bragi can give you the buffs and you can give him the buffs of all the sets, which is pretty fun. This means that you would want to be playing with the last song set, because you would be getting the extra 300% damage from deep gashes, and you would still be getting the other heroic skills like the strike of the anvil for the extra damage and cooldown and damage reduction, and then this one for extra damage, and then this one for extra HP and damage and energy gain. So I think if you're playing with two Bragis, the best way to stack stuff would be to play on this one for the deep gashes. Alright, back to the farming set. I'm gonna do 2 more invasions, and then I'm probably gonna see if anyone wants to team up. My main goal for now is to try and push my invasions harder and faster and make them stronger, and to try and get some better woods, mostly accessories. It's so painful having to farm accessories, but it needs to be done. It takes a while, but without good accessories I kind of can't push my build to the way I want it to be. But yeah, Rhino Pie yesterday had
Right now I am playing some
104
retail
million damage crit. Retail or retail WoW? Do you mean retail WoW like World of Warcraft, or do you mean retail WoW like the exclamation WoW? I guess WoW is the game many people like. It never managed to leave a big impression on me in regards to the gameplay, but I know it has a very nice story.
Because when Keela comes I will play her until I have all her sets in green.
Same dude. I'm gonna try and play her until I have all the sets in green, and until she's I hope by reaching rank 100 on her, I think I would be able to get her sets in green. But it's never the case though. Sometimes I would get all green before
WoW is
getting
trash,
100.
just playing together with the community of another streamer.
Yeah, it's not everyone's game. It's not everyone's game, but if you don't have anything better, I guess it is still something. Wait, did I kill all the enemies I needed? Q enemies, this is where this map gets me with the Q enemies part. Sometimes I need to backtrack quite far. Alright, I can leave now. Leave, yes, yes. Let's see here. So
After
one
the
more
Keela patch we can
here.
farm for hours. Hopefully I will have the time besides my work.
Hopefully, hopefully, indeed. I won't be able to stream for long hours like now. Like I may be starting my streams later when my housemates flatmates come back from like they're abroad at the moment. They're outside of the country, but when they return I won't be able to stream past my regular streaming hours, which is normally half past midnight when I stop. Currently it's 10:22, but I'm gonna keep this stream probably until 3-4 in the morning or whatever. But in a few days when my flatmates return, I'm gonna go back to my regular streaming schedules. So I'm probably gonna be doing some morning and evening streams, or lunchtime and evening streams to be able to cover people from different time zones having the ability to join. But the times I've been streaming over the past few days are not what I can normally do. unfortunately. I can still stream, but not talk. And not talking and streaming just doesn't feel right to me. Like in games where I can pause, it's fine because I can chat, but if I can't pause, then yeah. I should stop using my fragments. Not sure why I'm even wasting time on this, on those elites on this map when I can just go ahead and kill the boss instead of risking death. Is it increased cooldowns? No, just invulnerability. I'm gonna see how Kiwo would be though. I'm really hoping that she would have some very nice skills like multiple types of turrets, multiple types of bombs. And I'm hoping she of course would have some sort of support skills if you want to play her more defensively, because for Chaos 8 I think sacrificing damage for the price of survivability is definitely worth it for Chaos 8 or for high invasion team playing. But yeah, yesterday when I was doing on my mage speed runs of invasions, it was very good farm. Like I was getting greens even on rank 10 invasions on the easy modes, like on Chaos 1 hard, very hard, Chaos 2, Chaos 3 on rank 10, and I was doing them super quick, so it was totally worth it. So what next? Maybe I can do some more invasions. Let's do those here. But yeah, this invasion farming is I wish there was some randomization to it, like every rank changing which chaos node, like if it's chaos 1, let's say we have 10 chaos 1 nodes, and a certain node is known one time, but then when I go to another rank, that same node is, let's say, Tsinj or maybe Norska. Just randomizing where we get what. Still keeping the current ranks of being in the same places, just changing the biomes. That would make for at least some variation. Changing the biomes and changing the modifiers you get from the map. Instead of keeping the same modifiers for every single map in the same place on every rank. Like we know which one is armor reduction, we know which one is cooldown reduction, they always stay the same. It would be nice to make sure that some of the things actually do get randomized. This is a good. This would be a good way to use RNG rather than the bad ways we know.
Hello,
Shit,
Happy New Year.
I took the wrong way. Hello Dimich, Happy New Year, dude. Nice to see you again, Dimich. And I hope you had fun last night. How have you been? Did you enjoy your celebration? As you can see, I'm playing some Chaosbane. Grinding those invasions. Farming those accessories. And I'm actually gonna have to, in the next few days, I'm gonna have to farm some extra rings of resonance from all my characters. I was asking Dimich, he's on YouTube. Dimich is on YouTube. I'm not sure whether you guys can see his messages. You should be able, yeah, you should be able to see it on the chat on the site. The messages he's writing. He only wrote
It was
one.
good. I was drunk. I didn't remember anything, but everything it's okay XD.
Nice, nice. Keep in mind that there's delay on YouTube. So, yeah, there's some delay. I can see your message, but before I can reply to it, it's gonna and you can hear it. It's gonna take like a few seconds or a minute. And I'm glad that that you had fun. Typical Bulgarian celebration of New Year's Eve. Get shit-faced drunk and not remember.
Still confusing with the YouTube scram carrot. How much people are watching you in Twitch?
On Twitch, well, let me quickly check. At the moment on Twitch there should be 6 viewers, and on YouTube 4. On Mixer 0. I should enable those things that show you like a counter, that show you how many viewers I have on which platform, but I'm not a big fan of having those counters. I do see them myself though, so that's nice. Wait, leave area. The one node in the invasion that has a relic chest. So if you reach a high invasion state, you can go and farm this node. Like imagine farming this on rank 46 invasions. You have a relic chest and you have the 4600 extra wood quality added if it's a rank 46 invasion. So this is the one special node. Yeah, it is confusing a bit with the YouTube stream and Mixer and Twitch in one place. It could be confusing for people who don't know I multi-stream. That's why I leave the chat, so people can actually see each other's messages on the stream. And actually, even though you're from different communities, you're still the same community. You're still the Struck stream community. And you can chat, like one of you can write a message on Twitch, but the other one on YouTube would see it and vice versa. It is nice. Restreaming, people say it splits the community, but I personally believe it's the exact opposite. Restreaming might actually bring people who normally may not be able to be in the same place, to be able to talk to each other and watch the same content. But Twitch is the giant when it comes to streaming. The majority of people watch on Twitch. When I watch streams, I also try to go on Twitch. When I watch videos, I go on YouTube. So this is kind of what I believe most people do as well. Shit, did I miss the turn? Or is it here? Never mind, it's here. Oh, I think I need to put something else here. Because this throwing axe just ends up attacking the enemies instead of moving. I wanted to start moving, but he ends up attacking an enemy. I mean, I can hold control, but not a big fan of that. How many percent is my invasion? I think I'm getting around 50-60% with the dwarf, maybe even more. 61%, 62. I'm already at Chaos 1, so I'm gonna do this Chaos 1 here. On the mage, I think I've only got the Chaos 4 nodes left from rank 10, but that's rank 10, so I'm still gonna have to do a lot of playing with the mage. I'm gonna try and and wake up early tomorrow and maybe do some invasions in the evening lunch times to catch up. Today on stream I'm gonna check who's online. Like online game, invite a friend. Like I have 2 people. No, I don't have a single person playing this game. I have friends playing but other games. But if they log in later, we can do some invasions. I'm not gonna do high level invasions unless someone else comes. Like when I reach the Chaos 5-6 nodes, I can probably go to a different character. But I'm gonna push it until the Chaos 4 nodes. Those decreased armor and reduced cooldowns are the trickiest of all invasion nodes. With certain builds, like on my mage with the teleporty build, reduced cooldowns is okay, it's easy to do, maybe even Chaos 6 ones are fine. Reduced armor is tricky regardless on what build you're playing. I'm really hoping we get some sort of skills on Kiwa that increase you and your allies' armor, or prevent you from taking certain debuffs, like clearing debuffs. I would really want to see a character, regardless whether it's Kiwa or another one in the future, or maybe just some god skill or whatever, or an item that cleanses negative effects, such as decreased HP, decreased energy, decreased armor, all those effects being cleansed by, let's say, using a god skill cleanses negative effects, or using skill with cooldown has a chance to cleanse negative effects and things like that. This would be something very good for everyone, for every class, every build, especially when it comes to playing invasions. Okay, enough fragment farming. We do have resistance to damage over time as the new stat from a couple updates ago, but it's still not enough for certain things. But yesterday when we were farming 7000 wood quality, it was definitely good stuff. Didn't drop me much accessories, but it did drop me 2 green rings of Tori, and the 2 rings of Tori that it dropped me, I can just show you how bad they were. I'm just gonna show you my ring of trolley, as I call them. So I think it was those 2. No, not the Gromreel. So those are the 2 fiery rings of trolley. Just look at the stats on those. This is the worst things you can get on Fiery Ring of Tori all in one place. This one at least has some HP and armor piercing, but this one is just HP that's worth it. The rest is just something you do not want on accessories. Pretty trolly. Okay, Chaos 1, Chaos 1, Chaos 2. I'm gonna do those. I will see though, if I can push the rank 19 invasions to the end today, it will be great. I'm sure I can push the rank 10 invasions on the mage though. That should be doable. Maybe with a few deaths on the final nodes. quality here, 4.2. Wait, it's an online game? Yeah, it's an online game now. And I'm currently playing with farming gear. So it's with the wood quality set, but when I move on to Chaos 5 and 6, I'm probably gonna switch to a non-farming set. Averia. I also wanna check, am I using my crit chance items? I should have 3 crit chance items, 1 crit chance item, 2 crit chance items. I don't have boots, do I? Crit chance boots, I don't have crit chance boots. Crit chance gloves, I do have those. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I want more crit chance here. So I normally use this one and this one for extra crit chance. This gives me 293 wood quality. And enough cooldown reduction as well. And I'm only using those rings because those are my best road rings. Not that they're the best bases, they're in fact the worst bases I can probably use. Especially since they're two of the same. There's something I've picked up that I should be selling. Oh, this one. Okay, one more Chaos 1 and then we're moving on to Chaos 2. Yeah, come on. What the? Ah, damn, I was stuck. Demonic portals? No. So that was actually an enemy from my ring of taunting. A spawn from the ring of taunting, not from demonic portal. Mountain pendant. This actually might be better than the one I'm wearing. Even though it's red, I'm wearing a red one myself, so red can be an upgrade to mine. I'm fine with wearing red accessories if they have the perfect rows. Of course I'm gonna be losing some stats, but if I have the best stats, it's still better than wearing green with shit rows. Wait, I took the wrong turn somewhere along the way. Forge Heart. Oh, the Forge Heart is glitched, by the way. It can kill me. So the way the Forge Heart works is, if you are doing a map with blood pools, and you keep using this skill, the fire avenging charge, you somehow end up burning yourself, or maybe the enemies end up burning you somehow, and then it applies this damage, this extra fire damage to bleeding enemies or whatever. So since I stopped using the Forge Heart, I stopped dying instantly. It's like instant one shot. And it only works on maps that have butt pools. While I'm doing this skill, I end up maybe dodging into the boss's fire field. And yeah, normally happens right before reaching the boss fight on a Prague map that has butt pools. It's pretty annoying being able to one-shot yourself with Dax, but that's how it is. In the meantime, let's check this Forge Heart, by the way. Cooldown reduction, crit chance, so no crit damage. Probably gonna just keep it in the warehouse. This is my farming one. Although it can be a farming one without crit chance on it. $9,300, 11% cooldown reduction. 8.9, 12%, 60 damage. This is not bad, but wood quality and damage over time I really don't want on that one. Let's see if I've got something with crit chance blessed. Like crit chance base and crit chance blessing for a farming axe. Crit chance base with crit chance blessing together with cooldown. Cooldown crit chance. I can make this one a crit chance axe, or I can make this one a crit chance axe. How much crit chance was this? 7.3. 7.6. 7.5. 7.6 might end up working for me. I wanna make my farming setup completed. Well, not completed, but improved. It's not the best basis, but for WoW level invasions, WoW Chaos invasions, it doesn't matter whether I'm min-maxing. Everything dies regardless of what I'm using in those ones I'm doing right now. So let's try this, see how it works. Quick comparison here. More HP, but everything else is less by a lot. 700 armor less, roughly. How's my wood quality here? 352. 56 crit chance. 50 cooldown reduction. This one could give some crit chance. If only I had a pendant of taunting with some crit chance and cooldown. Alright, another one.
Hello,
Are we
bruh.
moving on to... Hello Rhino, if you wanna
What's
play
up?
together some invasions, let me know, and welcome back dude, nice to see you again. And once again, Happy New Year, even though I told you already yesterday on stream while we were playing.
Yeah, OFC.
We could do some playing together. I'm just gonna quickly push this invasion and then I can send you an invite and we can either do invasions or some what's it called, relic hunts or whatever. Currently pushing the rank 19 ones, the ones that are remaining for me with the farming setup. So this is the ones I was doing. I've got Chaos 2 and up left. And it's just one Chaos 2 node and then another 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. So it's 3 Chaos 2 nodes and the rest is higher. That is left for me. On this guy. On the mage, if I were
What you
to go to
want?
the mage, I'm fine with anything, like invasions or relic hunts. I can go on this guy or I can go on the mage. But on my mage it's fine. My mage is on rank 10 invasions. I can push those easy, the soul ones. Challenge crest, is it better than the one I'm wearing? More cooldown reduction, less HP, no counter attack damage. This 0.5 cooldown reduction, the problem is it worth it? Probably not. I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna wait for a green one. So it's a public game and I can invite you if you want. Uh, so are we gonna do invasions? Do you wanna do invasions or do you wanna do relic hunts? The invasions I've got would be Chaos 2 rank 19 or Chaos 3 rank 19. The Chaos 5 and 6 we should probably do some other time, cause maybe with full team. Or we can just quickly warm up with some quick relic hunts. Let me change difficulty to Chaos 7. And I'm gonna have to change sets. So this is gonna stay on the farming set. I'm gonna go on this set and shit, where's my ring of, there we go, ring of Tori. There's no crit chance on this one though. Alright, I think I'm ready. Ah, come on. The game keeps trolling. This should be fine. Maximum energy of all players decreases over time. We can handle this easily. Exploding skeletons as well. So beware with those explosions. Oh, and it's the open air. this health regeneration skill is great, yeah. Definitely a great option having this. Might as well switch to it too.
I sent you one MP on Discord.
MP on OPM on Discord, okay. I'm gonna check it in a moment after this map. I'm gonna see what it is about. See. Oh, well. What? How? What killed me? I didn't even see anything attacking me. This just keeps happening. What? Come on! This is just ridiculous. I'm not even seeing what's killing me. Which is the elite? Isn't that? Oh, it's not a. I thought it was a mage. I thought it's a mage. Yeah, let me change this myself too. Did you get one shot by something as well? We could farm Chaos 6 because it's gonna be faster and easier, and the difference is just 300 wood quality, so it's not gonna be that big of a difference. I've noticed that if I am able to complete the map faster in the end, the farming is better that way. Oh, well. Okay, let's just leave it then, leave it, let's not finish this map. If you don't like it, I'm not gonna do it, and I'm gonna switch to just Chaos 6. It's not worth the time and the resurrection if we're doing something only for extra 300 wood quality. That should be fine. Pretty doable map mods for a Chaos 6 Corn. Chaos 7 and 8 are good when you have more people in the team to be able to complete them quickly. Especially when you have Conrad for damage reduction, then there's no problem. pretty nice. Okay, got some fragments out of this. And we've killed enough enemies right on time, actually, right before reaching the Javer's fight. We're burning the hell out of this guy. Spew, spew. Spewing those flames. I guess Bragi had a lot of chili last night. That's why this skill exists. Okay, sorted the gear. Let's see in the rows. Change crit chance reduced. Not a big fan of that. Corn remains my favorite biome for speedrunning. Regardless on what hero, it's just the easiest one to speedrun through those streets. Oh, we've got a chest map. I think the chest is here, yeah. Go. Just jumping around. Okay. Burning them at the same time. Wondering what set you're using, Rhino. Are you using the Challenger right now? Oh, no, it looks like Grimnir maybe, or the other one, or the new one. I'm gonna have a look. The blue tattoos does look like a Grimnir. Yeah, he's using the Grimnir set from what I'm seeing. Grimnir set, but how does he have the heroic strike of the anvil with the Grimnir set? That's strange. Or is it the second strike of the anvil? He's probably using the fire, the superior Grimnir, not Grimnir, but strike of the anvil. This one. I wanna see. No, it's not this one then. Maybe this one. No, so he definitely using the heroic strike of the anvil because it leaves a different explosion when it lands. How though? I wanna use the heroic strike of the anvil as well. Without needing to use the heroic strike of the anvil set. This is definitely strange. Oh, I forgot about the Discord message from Herion. Oh, okay. The gauntlets. I'm gonna check them. Yeah, Herion, I saw the gauntlets. I'm gonna let you know if I need them in a moment. I forgot about that. Sorry, really sorry, man. I just remembered about that message now. I'm not sure whether I need them. I have to check on my Grimnir set. Whether those are stronger. So far no green. It's gonna drop soon though. The wood scent starts tingling, and yes, yesterday I was just saying around the end of my stream, I was saying my wood sense is tingling, I better open a chest. Then I open a chest, it bam, a green, and then after that I get bam, another green, and then after that bam, another green. I think I got like 3 greens pretty quickly. And it was like, well, the last map of the day or so, or maybe one of the last maps. And I was saying I want to end the stream with getting a green back then. So it's like the game heard me. What's the wood quality now? 4.5. 4.5 is a decent amount of wood quality. There was no chest here? Wait, that was weird. I didn't see a relic chest, or maybe I did, but I don't think I saw one. Okay, let me quickly check my Discord for the message from Herion about the Grimnir gloves. Mine are... My damage Grimnir gloves are 7000 damage, 42 crit damage, 19,000 HP. I don't think he's gonna have something better. 43 crit damage, 6.6 thousand. Yeah, those gauntlets of Grimnir are hard to beat. 7000, pretty hard to beat. And I did get something with 20,000 HP yesterday, but I think it was on the mage. But it is possible to get items with 20,000 HP. So, Sherion, thank you for asking, but I don't think I need those gauntlets you linked on Discord. Okay, I'm ready. Not donation. Thanks for asking though. Thanks for asking. And by the way, if you just saw guys now, those gauntlets I had for Grimnir are 7000 and over damage. So probably the max damage roll we can get is 7.5 thousand, maybe even 8. I'm wondering if 8000 is possible as a roll, as a drop. What do I think for Grimnir for powerful damage? Well, depends on where the damage is coming from. I mean, I've seen bigger crits on the challenge set than on Grimnir, but on Grimnir I've seen very good hits as well. The biggest crits I see, I think, were from the Cold to Oath and from the what's its name, from the Forge Heart. The Forge Heart is my favorite axe. I'm not using it because it's glitched and it kills me with one shot. So unfortunately my favorite axe I kind of can't use right now. Otherwise I keep killing myself. On maps like this, on maps where I'm bleeding, when I'm using this skill, my charge skill, somehow, I'm not sure why, I end up burning myself without having the passive. And I end up dying. Oh wait, I'm using my Grimnir at the moment. Shit, I forgot to change back to the challenge set. And I'm using my farming set with crit chance wood quality rather than the damage one. But for Chaos 6 maybe this is good enough. We have 2 Braggies, so probably this is good enough. They should make it that when someone has the Blood Rage on, if their teammates kill an enemy far away from them, they would get the fragments. I think this would be amazing if it worked that way. That way you can split. You can split up into 4 different corners of the map, start your Bloodlust modes, and then everyone kills some stuff and then you end up looting quadruple the wood, the fragment wood, from all the enemies that your teammates have killed. Split farming for fragments would be a thing that way. Well, like this, one shot, without even the axe. I'm not sure what killed me. It must be a brute pull, or maybe this enemy was charging an attack from afar. It has a very long range. You're not seeing where it's charging. So yeah, Heroic Code to Oath is the one that can do twice the damage of the Forge Heart, but Forge Heart can do twice the damage of Strike of the Anvil. So Heroic Code Oath is the one that can do the biggest hit. But I still think with the challenge set, a Forge Heart can do more than a Code to Oath with Grimir. I guess it depends on the... It's gonna be hard to have the exact same stats on all your gear, on all sets to test this. But my biggest solo hits have been with the challenge set, with the Forge Heart from it. Okay, let's change to my damage stuff. I'm still farming kind of, but let's see. I didn't want Tomb Kings, so I'm just gonna skip that. Enemy health 30%, maximum health decreased, no. Alright, this is okay. Nothing too annoying in the modifiers. Pretty weird somehow, every now and then how the items stack up, and it's hard to pick up a red item in all the other items or a green item in all the other items. No, no. Did not see the explosion. You're probably not gonna be able to revive me with those elites there. Thanks. No! Fuck, I end up going into the explosions. I hate this map. With all the fucking explosions that I can't see. Thanks. Somehow my game volume ended up being lower without me changing anything. Maybe just because of the map. See? The boss is this way maybe. See the wood. I still haven't wooded the green, I think, since we started this. The game's kind of trolling. It always is like that when I try to do some relic hunts. Invasions with 3000, 3,500 were spamming me green gear last night on the mage when I was speedrunning, and now those ones that are Chaos 6 etc. with close to 5000 wood quality are giving me shit. But it's RNG. The best way to deal with bad RNG is to food it, as I normally say. If it doesn't drop you, just do more kills and more maps for the same amount of time, and eventually it will drop. I got stuck, never mind. For a moment I was stuck there in the coffin. Here, or maybe not. Sphinx, nice. Although on this map there's always a Sphinx on this map layout. Ah, come on, I was just about to... I was actually pumping my number 1, but the enemy stunned me. Well, is there increased cooldowns or something? Or is it just my cooldown being very bad? No cooldowns. Yeah, still no green. Let's see how many more maps until it drops. This just doesn't want to drop me green. Did I even get one today? I think I got one today earlier when I did some Chaos 1 invasions or something. And since then it hasn't dropped. Enemy damage 30%. Not too fancy. I'm getting some water. of those rooms with a circle hole. And oh, middle chest, nice. I get a lot of greens from those middle chests, by the way, the medium-sized chest and the big horny chests. Okay, that was a close one for me due to the aura, the AoE.
Nothing can stop you.
Again, junk. It's just trolling us tonight. The relic chests are trolling, it's telling us to do invasions. Maybe we can do some invasions and see if the luck changes. Let's see, what invasion can we do? My highest unlocked. I don't want to do Chaos 5 invasions. Let's try this one, Realm of Chaos Assault. It's probably gonna be one of those arenas. Maybe that's the one with the boss fight with the... Oh, that's the proper boss fight. There we go, green. So that's how it is. Now it's unstuck. The wood is unstuck now. Now we can go back to the relic hunts. Cooldown reduction, crit chance, damage, damage over time, HP. This is fine. If only it had some crit damage instead of damage over time, or maybe instead of cost reduction and some counter attack damage. But it's a good one. It's going in the warehouse. I'm gonna check comparison later. Tomb Kings. Oh, we could do it, I guess. Chaos 6 Tomb Kings shouldn't be that difficult. And it's not a Scorpion as well. The Scorpion is the one that's the more annoying because he's very fast with his attacks. That was a dead end, okay. that a mage? Yeah. And those necros. Lich Kings. Come on, die, 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 die.
Nothing can stop you.
That's probably the boss from now. Oh, it's one of those two of those charging enemies. Okay, they're gonna come closer and then we can just get them.
Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you.
Wow, seriously, the game trolled me. There's no enemies on this side. From all the sides that I would pick, it would decide to not spawn enemies on that part. Normally there's enemies in every room that I would go after the boss fight. So this was very bad RNG. Oh, that's a lot of fragments. So I'm actually getting when you do the kills with your butt. But if I do the kills when you have your thing, it won't drop the extra fragments. That's quite nice. So split pushing would still be a thing if all 4 people activate the rage themselves and go into like, we take a crossroad and all 4 of us go into a different corner, then gather a bunch of enemies and activate this, and then you just go ahead and collect what the other people have killed, and they go and collect what you have killed. That's gonna be interesting way of farming this, those fragments. 4-man team split farming. And it's gonna work in open zones as well. It doesn't have to be a relic hunt or an invasion or whatever. Expeditions work just fine. But the best places I think are the arenas if you're solo farming. Armor reduction, I don't want armor reduction. No map on the Tomb Kings is annoying. Oh, oh, all those explosions. Nice.
can stop you.
It was a close boss fight. We didn't have to go that far.
Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you. I ran. Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you.
Keep forgetting to use my potion, but never mind, I'm not using an elixir on this setup, I guess, right now. Medium-sized chest. Well, 2 red, at least I can sell them for fragments. This map had a lot of stuff to do after the boss fight. Well, at least it's red items that it's dropping.
Nothing can stop you.
Since it's not only yellow and blue. A lot of reds. Getting close to another 200 fragments here. Let's do a bit more invasions. Maybe we have better luck there. Let's do this south here. Enemies becoming vulnerable, players take more damage the higher their energy. I'm gonna check the wood quality, how it compares to doing Chaos 6. It's getting there, like once we start Chaos 3 and 4 on those invasions, it's gonna be better than doing those Chaos 6 runs without the invasion.
Stop you. Nothing can stop you.
Is there a bug in Relic Hunt with the mage? My health started draining super fast on Chaos 3, but my friend's archer heat barely went down. WTF.
That's pretty strange. And you said it's Relic Hunt. Like, not invasion, but Relic Hunt. Was there heroes constantly bleed? Like, if there's heroes constantly bleed on the map and you don't have health regeneration, but your friends have health regeneration, then that might be what's causing it. Or maybe it was an invasion, and it was invasion where you have heroes constantly bleed together with something else. Yesterday the same thing happened to me on Bragi. I was losing 150,000 HP per second, which was like 20 or 30%, not 20 but 50 or 30% of my HP in seconds. So in 2 seconds I was down to like almost dead, and then any hit could kill me. And it was strange, and I'm not sure what causes this bug. But there is some sort of bug, but I can't remember. I think it was on Bragi that this happened to me. It was not on the mage. But yours sounds exactly like mine. But if your friend is an archer, archers have health regeneration built into some of their passives. So the archers definitely would not be affected much by bleeding or by other things that that negatively affect the health regeneration. This node we're gonna do right now is one of the best to farm fragments. I'm gonna do something before this fight. I'm gonna equip the 20 fragments. So if you wanna farm soul fragments, corn hordes or Nurgle swarm invasions, Chaos 3 invasions, those are the best for soul farming of fragments. And it doesn't have to be on a high rank invasion, because the wood quality does not affect the blessing drop, they're separate stats. You just have to make sure to collect all the orbs. If you're Sowu, you can even activate your Blood Rage twice. When you're in your team, it's a bit more difficult to collect enough blood orbs. And this can be repeat farmed. Ah shit, I forgot to heal. Sorry. I'm gonna pay to revive. I'm not gonna hit them while he has his blood rage, I'm just gonna collect stuff.
So it let my health run down to 0 just to see what happens, and I couldn't die. Only when hit by a creature. WTF.
Currently you cannot die. You cannot die by damage over time, but damage over time gets you to 1% HP, which is one hit from any enemy. So yeah. That's how it is. Before we could die from damage over time, but they changed it. But blood pools and poison pools on the ground can kill you. It's still damage over time, but you can die from this. So if you're in an invasion map, like what I'm just doing now here, these invasion maps, they drain your HP. And if you want the HP drain to be less, you get this and this node, which is 4 times 15, total of 60 corruption resistance. And you can see under the map, it always tells you the corruption. So this map here has 6% corruption of chaos, which I think is 6% of your HP per second. But if you have 60% resistance, it's gonna be, instead of 6, it's gonna be 6 minus 60%. Do the math, I'm bad at maths. I can do it if it's 10%, I can tell you it's gonna be just 4% HP per second, but yeah. And I think damage over time resistance also helps. Health regeneration also helps negate things like this. So if your friend has a passive that gives health regeneration to your allies after you kill a champion, then it's definitely gonna help you too. When playing with a friend of yours, like when playing with IRL buddies or any type of friend, you might wanna think of how to make your builds team builds, not solo builds but team builds. Team builds can be very strong when everyone of the team is taking 1 or 2 skills that boost the whole team's survivability or damage. It could be the mage taking cooldown reduction to boost a dwarf. It could be the dwarf taking health to boost the mage. It could be the ranger taking health regeneration to boost everyone. So every character has some sort of a skill or skills that they can take as passives that give you extra bonuses after killing an elite for 20 or 30 seconds, depending which one you take. And they're great. If you have a good group of 2, 3, 4 people that communicate and wanna do a team farming setup for speed hunting. For speed hunting, when I say speed speed hunting, I mean killing one elite, then moving on, killing the next elite, then moving on.
Nothing can stop you.
Which is basically normally what in hack and slash people do. It's not as strong for bosses unless it's like an easier difficulty where you can kill the boss in 30 seconds after you've killed an elite, or the boss spawns elites. Demonic portals are one of the best mods for such maps, because with demonic portals you would constantly have elites around the boss to give you the boost. Like what I can do now to boost myself and my teammate on Bragi. One thing would be using items that boost everyone, such as a siege breaker ring. Like if I use this ring, he's gonna get 50% bonus damage when I do crits. If I use this one, he's gonna get health and healing. It says for all players on this one, it doesn't say for all players on this one, but I've seen siege breaker ring buffs on me from other people. I'm not sure whether it was a bug or not, but this one can be for all players. This one is if you wanna... No, not this one, where is it? There is one ring where you take more damage, but your teammates take less damage. I think it was an amulet. This one, I'm gonna take 20% more damage, but my friends would take 20% less. This is also nice. And if you're playing with a close range together with a long range, the mage can use something like far off enemies take more damage. I mean, not the mage can use close enemies take more damage, and this would boost the damage of the dwarf and of the soldier. But the soldier and the dwarf can take far off enemies take more damage, which would boost the damage of certain long range attacks of pistolier build maybe, or of ranger, scout, lesser, and things like that. Good things that I can do right now is I have this one. This can boost my HP and my teammates' HP. Then there's this one. This boosts the crit chance. No, not the crit chance, the crit damage of everyone. But I don't think this can stack. I'm not sure this can stack up. I haven't tested it recently. They nerfed it before, it used to be stronger. Another thing that can be boosted. I think it's just those two things on Bragi right now. But there are strong things for team play. I think the mage boosting the cooldown would be the best for many builds. For a support build. See, this one, heroes constantly bleed. This one can be very OP on Chaos 7 or 8. No worries, take your time. I'm gonna check if I've got any wood to sell or get rid of.
What difficulty you recommend and mode, and why is my invasion mode red?
Invasion mode red? What do you mean by invasion mode red? Did you complete the story mode? If you've completed the story mode, you should have invasions unlocked. I don't even think you need to complete all of it. For difficulty, depends on your gear. If you have a full heroic set, like full red set, with full red set start doing relic hunts, chaos 3, 4, whatever, like start pushing your difficulty from chaos 1 up until you notice difficulties. As soon as you notice difficulties, stop pushing and make sure you're farming something that you can complete within 3, 4, 5 minutes per map. Even the faster you can complete a map, the better it is when you're starting to gear up. Farm some fragments, bless your items, and just do speed runs. Once you get some green items, then maybe you can start pushing harder content. When it comes to invasions, I strongly suggest doing rank 10 first. So you go rank 10, you ignore rank 1 and things like that, you go for rank 10. and then once you reach this node or this node or this node, you stop. Then you go back to rank 1, and then you collect this, like, then go to rank 2, collect the same thing, and do that because once you complete something in a certain ranking, it unlocks it in the previous. You can see now I have rank 19. I've never played rank 11 through 18, but if I go to 11, everything is the same as my rank 19. So you wanna make sure that when you're collecting the rings, you're collecting them on the lowest rank and going up the ranks to make sure you collect multiple items. Another fragment run on this map. This map is also good for fragments. See what we just did? He waited for me to kill enemies with my blood rage before starting his blood rage, and now we have duo the blood rage for fragment drops. Pretty nice. And those can actually be spammed. you can spam those for fragments. Okay, I'm gonna remove the fragment drop passive now. I don't need it. I'm gonna bring back the crit one.
So the best drops are in relic hunt or invasions.
High rank invasions would give you better wood quality because each invasion rank is 100 wood quality. So you can see rank 19 invasion is 1900. So if I do Chaos 5 invasion in rank 19, this is 1900. If I do Chaos 5 Grand Relic map hunt, this would be only 900 wood quality bonus on top of Chaos 5. So this would be 1000 wood quality less if I go to Chaos 5 and do Grand Relic map compared to rank 19. And if you go to rank 20 something, 30 something, the wood quality grows. Each rank is 100 wood quality, so once you reach rank 9, the wood quality is equal to a Grand Relic hunt of the same chaos. The problem is invasions get stronger, the enemies have more HP, they have more damage, etc. And then there's the damage over time from the corruption. So you have to deal with those. And this is where things become a bit messy. But yeah, invasion is better overall. Once you push your invasion high enough, you can farm something like rank 3, not rank 3 but chaos 1, 2, 3, 4 invasions on rank 19, rank 20 something, 30 something, etc. and have much better wood quality than doing chaos 7 or chaos 8 relic hunts. And it would be pretty fast. What you want is speed. I think the way to beat RNG is speed. If you're able to kill more enemies per hour, that's gonna be more drops per hour. I'm talking about elites, not about regular enemies. More elites per hour, even though the invasion will not have a relic chest at the end, it's still good. Relic hunts are good for when you're starting out, before moving on to invasions. And it also depends what you prefer. If you don't want to have to deal with the invasion damage over time, relic hunts are perfect for that.
Nothing can stop you.
I do advise new players to start with Chaos 1, then move to Chaos 2, Chaos 3, Chaos 4 Grand Hunts. Just going up the ladder, and once you have green gear, you should be able to solo Chaos 6 with full green set, not even full green set. Chaos 6 can be done even with full red set with certain items, with certain builds, but yeah, full green should push you to Chaos 7 or 8 with proper builds. If you don't have a good build, you should still be able to do Chaos 6 with full green gear on most characters, even without properly synergized builds.
Nothing can stop you.
It says change the rank from 1 out of 10 or just leave at 1.
10. Start from 10. Don't bother about 1. The only reason why you wanna go to rank 1 would be to collect rings. If you remember what I just said, is once you unlock the ring, do not collect it on rank 10. I'm gonna have to make a guide video about this. Because they might not fix it. I think this is not a feature of the game, and I think it will change with a patch recently. But before it changes, I might make a video for it. But when you unlock a collectible in Invasion, it's better off to collect it on the lower ranks. So again, as I just showed you, I'm gonna show you again in the town. So you start doing rank 10 invasions, and the best way to do it is go this way, pick up this node, like do this, then go do this. Then next off, you maybe go this way or this way, whichever you want, but I'd suggest going here and here. So once you pick this one, this one, this one, and this one, you can either start moving down or collect those things here for the duelist chain reaction, veteran chain reaction, scout chain reaction. You can collect the potions, and eventually you would complete this node. And before you complete it, oh, cancel. Before you complete this node, no worries, I accidentally clicked on a node. So once you complete this node, do not click on this thing here. This is a reward ring of resonance. This would give you this item, ring of resonance, and you cannot transfer this item to other characters and use it. It's only usable by the character you collect it on. Sorry, I had to plug my headphone to start charging it. So once you unlock this reward, you change from rank 10. Like if you were doing rank 10, you do rank 10, you complete this, then you unlock this, but don't click on it. Then you go on rank 1, and then you click this. Then you go on rank 2, and then you click this. And you just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then finally 10. And then once you complete rank 10, you unlock rank 19. And you start doing rank 19. And the same applies. Once you reach here, you go back to 11 and collect. And that way you get 9 rings or 10 rings instead of just 1. And this is the way to do it. Otherwise, if you collect on rank 10, what will happen is rank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 will also be collected, but will not give you rings. That means you're losing rings. You're losing 9 rings that way. And you're only getting 1 from the rank 10. But by completing nodes in one rank, you're unlocking the same nodes in the previous ranks. That's why you would be able to collect this way. I think this is a bug. I really hope it's not a bug, but if it is a bug, expect this to change soon. So now is the time to use this to your advantage and get some good rings. Because before we needed to complete rank 1 all the nodes, rank 2 all the nodes, and so on, even if we completed 10 and got the ring on 10. So it's little bits of wisdom that are good to know. I did this error, this mistake to collect rank 10 invasion ring before collecting the previous ones, and that's how I found out this thing can hurt you. And I think I did it on my ranger maybe. I think it was the ranger. It could have been the dwarf though. It was either on Elessa or on Bragi that I did this, and I lost 9 rings of resonance that way. And for the invasions, yeah, it's definitely good to just always push for the highest you can get. And there are certain invasion nodes that would be difficult to solo, and you might want to team up for those, or you might want to change up your build to include more health regeneration. And there are gonna be nodes where you would probably die because there's armor permanently reduced armor, which means eventually you would be
So start from rank
getting
1 on
one
everything?
shot. No, start from rank 10. Start from rank 10, skip rank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But as I said, do rank 10 until you reach the ring. Once you reach the ring, don't collect it on rank 10 and go and collect it. I think I can give you a video where I'm demonstrating what I'm talking about. Like one of my streams a few days ago, I started it by doing exactly what I was talking about. But after this map, I'm gonna out and tap and show you. And it's just the first couple of minutes of the video that show me doing this, so you don't have to watch a whole stream, just the first few minutes. You're on Twitch, I can give you the link on Twitch if you want, so you don't have to open a browser and go on YouTube or whatever. So I'm gonna show you how I'm doing this on my ranger. Just let's finish this map and then I'm gonna out and tab and show you this. Okay, let me quickly go and grab that link for you so you can see what I'm talking about, like stream videos, and on videos I think it's from 2 days ago, or is it this one? I think it's 3 days ago. Let's see, I'm gonna open that, hopefully that's the one. So it's not this one from 3 days ago. Okay, it should be another one then. So let's try 2 days ago. 2 days ago the stream, maybe that's gonna be the one. Two days ago. Maybe that's gonna be it, let's see. I'm doing something with the gear at the start, so doesn't seem like that's it. Okay, I'm gonna check 4 days ago. Sorry for that, I'm just gonna try and it's easier if I show you the video rather than explain it, and I can't show you without unlocking this thing. Yeah, that's it. That's the video from 4 days ago. So I'm gonna post it in the chat. And you can see at the beginning of this video I'm collecting rings. And you can see
https://www.twitch.tv/videos/527557033.
So you can see at the start, you can skip the intro and then check at the start how I'm collecting rings. And you see I've completed the stuff on rank 10, I've unlocked the ring, and then what I do is I go to rank 1 and I collect the ring, then I go to rank 2 and I collect the ring, and so on. And this is how you can do it. So you do fight on Chaos 10, but when it comes to this step, to collecting the rings, you go back to the previous ranks. I hope it's clear. If it's not clear, just make sure that when you reach rank 10 you don't click on the ring right away. And then you can come and ask me or tell me and ask me again for some info, and I can try and give you that. If you wait a bit, you can see us doing something similar. Like I can go ahead and try and push a certain invasion, so we can show you. Like, let's try and push a certain invasion. Let's try. Like, look at this one. This is rank 19 that we just unlocked. Applies 5% maximum health. Now if I go to rank 11, you're seeing that this one is unlocked again. So if I collect it on rank 11 and I go to rank 12, rank 12 is not collected. But if I go to rank 19 and I collect it, then I go to rank 12, which was not collected. You can see rank 12 is collected, and so is 13. And so is 14. So all those would be collected because I collected it on rank 19. And the same applies to the rings, and when you click on this one it gives you this ring, as I told you. So this is why you want to collect from the bottom to the top, but you want to do the missions from the top, so you can save some time. I hope this kind of explained it easily. Right, I'm ready. Oh, we started not an invasion, but I kind of accidentally started a relican, but that's fine. So this is 4.4 thousand wood quality base on the Chaos 6. And what we were doing earlier was Chaos 2 and Chaos 3 maps that had the same, maybe even more wood quality, because it was rank 19. No, I went into it. I jumped. Instead of jumping behind him, I jumped in front of him, in front of the enemy. Wow, he was attacking. Here, I'm gonna group them up in a bigger group.
Nothing can stop you.
I wish I didn't need accessories so bad on Bragi. I would have been playing the other characters more often, because there's some interesting combos to do with that Conrad set that can pull enemies closer, or with the mage that can do a lot of damage over time. Also the porty mage is pretty nice.
They locked the campaign after beating it. I was hoping to reply it to farm more gems.
You can do expeditions. Expeditions are similar to doing the campaign stuff. And for farming gems, you can
Replay.
do certain other things. You can do, first of all, you can do basic relic hunts with just the 300%, which is not gonna be that difficult. But you can do expeditions. Expeditions are easy. And then you can also do certain invasion nodes for gems. Invasion nodes can be replayed, so if you like a certain invasion node, just do it for gems. It's pretty easy there. You don't need to go to a certain difficulty to get more gems.
I do nice poison guide on YouTube. I agree. Why?
Nice, Wowobi. I'm glad you liked it, and yeah, as you
They
can
better buff
see, I'm
Elisa.
keeping the videos shorter now. They better buff Alessa. They better do buff her. I mean, I've squeezed a lot of stuff there for her, and for her, if you sacrifice damage reduction, you're not gonna survive easily unless you're in a team, and you're not gonna get that much more damage. You're not gonna get that much more damage even with min-maxed Alessa sacrificing some of the survivability for damage. It's not gonna be that much better. So I think I've kind of nailed down most of the important things to how to build a Alessa build. It's supposed to be built around spinning blade at the moment, not around damage over time. I've tried damage over time in my streams over the past week or so, and I can tell you it just doesn't work well. The only character on which I see damage over time being viable is the mage, on either a Morvel set build or on the teleporty build. And I'm
Summoner
glad you
Elisa
like it.
seems strong though.
Summoner Alessa is very strong, and it's probably the strongest one out of all the builds, because you can do up to 19 million hits with her. Because with her you don't need crit damage, because summons can't crit, so all you're stacking is a lot of sources of flat damage. And this is why Summoner Alessa is a bit stronger, because you don't have to spec into certain nodes for those things. Permanently reduced armor or maximum health decreases over time. Let's do maximum health decreases over time. Okay, let me quickly while we're waiting to do this. But Summoner LSSC seems to be at the moment the one build that doesn't need much buffing. It still could get buffed, but it doesn't need that much buffing. And welcome back, WoB93. Nice to have you again. Another thing that people can do to buff their teammates is using items like axes or swords or shields or whatever that buff the other people. So I can use things like this one, the Heartseeker, and I can use things like what's its name? This one, the Victor's Tribute, and that's gonna give a lot of damage to everyone in the team, not just me. Okay, this map is maximum health decreases over time. So if we speed run it, our HP would not get that low. killed enough enemies. Now we can either speed through to the boss before our HP gets too low. But still, with 2 Braggies we do have a lot of max HP to be able to handle this, even if the HP decreases by a lot. This zone, the hallways. The hallways in Norska are the best for farming shards, for farming fragments. Because the enemies are kind of clustered up and there's not much where they can go. They have to stay in the hallway. And regardless on what character you are, whatever projectiles you're throwing, etc., it's amazing here. And green, nice. I'm glad I didn't leave right after the boss. And another green. Damn invasions. But that's 5000 wood quality. So it's definitely a nice invasion. Okay, I need to drop some stuff. Challenge marks, which I think was the chest armor, and what was the other one? Ultimate Carnage, cooldown damage, energy. Really, energy cost reduction and wood quality. I mean, come on. Oh man. No, I was not using Pendant of Taunting. I was not using Pendant of Taunting. I was using the 200% wood quality Wookiee Charm though. Summon Champion is definitely good. I'm a big fan of the Summon Champion drops. Cooldown reduction and crit chance and HP Ancestress Ring. That's 3 out of 4 good stats. I'm gonna keep this one. This one's a keeper for a red one. Challenge marks, I'm gonna quickly check them, compare them. And this Ultimate Carnage, I can keep it for giving away to someone who doesn't need crit chance. But let's compare here. The HP, well, on my current armor there is no HP at all. There's more counter attack though. Yeah, I think this is an upgrade for me. Much needed upgrade. 16,000. Let's bless it before I lose my fragments. I lose my fragments. Yeah, you asked me yesterday, dude. I don't have a good grudge holder. The best grudge holder I have has either cooldown or crit chance. If it has cooldown and crit chance, it's definitely not gonna have the crit damage. But it's either one or the other. I don't think I've got one with both of them. I would have used it to test some stuff. Yeah. Okay, this was a good invasion. Then now we're doing armor permanently reduced known. You've asked me for the Carnage, and yeah, I don't have one. If I had an ultimate Carnage, I could have duped it for you. I wouldn't mind duping an item for you. Like copying my saves, then logging in, giving you the item, then logging out and overwriting the current with the copied. Like some min-max gear I wouldn't mind duping, but if I only have one piece, the only way to give you the item would be with duping. Without duping it won't work. Unless I have a spare one, but having a spare god row item is almost like a dream. If I had a spare god row item, I might have tried using two of them to see if they stuck. Because certain items definitely can't stack if you have two of them, I think. So this is hero's armor permanently reduced when we take damage. So I think it's one of those maps that we just gotta kill stuff before it hits us. I tried to pull those to you, because when I saw that you're using those axe throws or whatever it is, the blood rage. I can use mine now, I'm gonna use mine. Bad place to use it. Well, whatever I got, I got. Where? Oh, we missed the turn. Yeah, it's on the other side. I went the wrong way. Hero armor permanently reduced. Be weary. Let's go and get this map over with, I guess. You can just not spend so much time on it. Fiery Ring of Tori. I might actually pick this one, even though it's a red one. Might be better than what I've got. Alright, enough of this.
Nothing can stop you. My wrath erupts.
medium chests and a green insulation ring. I can pick it up. Then I'm gonna have to drop some yellows for the reds. So rank 19 invasions are not bad when we go into the Chaos 4-5 territory. And they're pretty easy to complete compared to the other high rank invasions that I've done the past few days. Those are still dropping. Okay, let's see, the Gromrio ring is bad. The Fiery ring of Tori I got is bad. The Insulation is bad. What about this one? This one is not so bad, but it's bad. It has two good stats. One acceptable stat. Counterattack damage is acceptable, but 380 is not gonna give you that much crit damage. Gonna put that in the warehouse, and this one as well. Yeah, he didn't miss anything else. Well, the nodes we've got left now are Chaos 4 and... oh, there's some Chaos 3 nodes we can do. Critical hit chance for all players reduced, or... let's do this one first, then the crit chance reduced next. This one is gonna give us as much wood quality if I were to do Grand Relic Hunt on Chaos 6. And this is a Chaos 3, so definitely you can see the difference in wood quality and why this is better once you can handle this. So yeah, we weren't getting much luck when we were doing the relic hunts, and as soon as we switched to invasions, the green started raining. It's one of those days where the invasions are giving me more of the stuff. And we're just slicing through them, like hot knife through butter.
Nothing can stop you. 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 Nothing can stop you.
Let's see. Oh, no green this time, but we can't have greens every time. It's not Easter. It's not Christmas either anymore.
Nothing can stop you.
Let's see here. Need some water. Nice. Didn't wood much this round. Let's see what bullshit he's dropping. Grudge holder. Cooldown. Yeah, I've got a lot of those. So this one is fine for farming, but not really. You want crit chance and wood quality on a farming item. Like for farming set, if it's a weapon or offhand, what you want, or accessory, you want to stack crit chance together with wood quality to use it for taunting set. And speaking of the taunting set, I'm gonna switch to mine. And you wanna be blessing things with crit chance. And this is not a fully blessed crit chance farming set, but it's to a certain extent one such. So I'm getting 352 extra wood quality together with the wood quality from my stuff. So over here I have 802. Not too bad. I'm gonna play with this set now. On a farming set you don't care about cooldown reduction that much. If you're doing easy things like chaos 1, 2, 3 invasions, you can sacrifice 10-15% cooldown reduction, unless you really are if you're not using avenging charge. You need the cooldown reduction, but not using avenging charge on farming run doesn't make sense. This is the fastest you can go on Bragi. It's like not using the Belkorad reset on a mage to farm. Like, you're probably gonna do things twice as slow if you're not using the Belkorad reset on a mage for farming easy difficulties. And last night at the end of my stream, actually it was this morning, more likely, because it was 5-6 in the morning when the stream was ending, I was playing with my mage with that Belkorad reset, and it was just speeding through, getting all the greens. It didn't drop greens for a while back then, but then suddenly it dropped 3 in one map, I think. Right at the end.
Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you.
Oh, there's a red I've missed. Okay.
Nothing can stop you.
I can't hit it. I kept hitting next to it with the jumps.
Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop
See
you.
here.
Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you.
We've almost killed them all on the way. Oh, look at how far this one ran away. That's the Liu B of an enemy. Those guys with the hoods keep doing that, running away from danger. Clever NPCs. They know if they stay close to Bragi, they're gonna get axe swapped.
Stop you. Nothing can stop you.
see now. I want to check something. That's pretty strange. Okay, let's sell the items I've looted, because there's quite a lot of them. But first let's check, maybe something's good. Mostly junk though. The amount of trash drops is immense. I'm gonna have a look at what nodes we've got in store. One of them is chance to dodge bleed. Permanently reduced when using potions. Blood pool explodes. %76% though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Getting there. So 24 more nodes. Roughly. No, I don't have crit hit chance cooldown reduction. If I had, as I said, I would have been using it. Crit hit chance and cooldown reduction. I would have been testing it with a fully blessed counterattack set or something like that. But if you need it just to test, use another one. If you want to see whether it works or not, just test it. It's pretty easy. You equip the item. Then you use Wasp Bastion. This gives you Rage, and then you see that the Grudge Holder still gives you only 500. 500. What's its name? 500 counterattack damage, and you can see that the crit damage from the skill doesn't change. So let's see. Now I have 438 with the Grudge Holder. I'm gonna use Wasp Bastion, and it says 591. But that's because of my what's its name? Because of my Wasp Bastion. Let's test it. It says 500 on the item, but maybe it would be nice. 1053, okay. Maybe it works, but it doesn't say it on the item. But look at the item, it still says 500. Counterattack damage plus 500. So now what I'm gonna test is, I have 0 rage. Here the counterattack is 17,000. I have 5, it goes to 23,000. So it does work. It does work, but it doesn't say so on the tooltip. So from 17, how far can I push it? So from 17 I pushed it to 42. So let's do the maths. I'm gonna open the calculator because I'm bad at maths. Roughly 25,000. Well, that's gonna be a very, very strong axe. Alright, let's see what I've got here. Even if I lose some cooldown, I can play with one. Let's get them all. Crit chance, armor piercing, crit damage. This one with a lot of HP is tempting. And that one gives me 1000. Yeah, that one I've got here is nice. It's losing armor piercing, but it's gaining counter attack and more HP. What about this one? Okay, I'm gonna try and play with this one a bit. Just need some more flat damage. I'm gonna test it with my other set later. Actually, might test it with the other set right now. So let's use it instead of the Heart Seeker. But why is the damage so low? It shouldn't be that low damage. I think I might have messed something with the blessings. So if it gives 25,000, does that mean let's do the maths. Where is the calculator again? So 25,000 1,250 per stack, I think, not 500 as it says. Because if it was 500, it only should have given 10,000. But the problem is, I want to test something. I'm gonna remove all my counterattack bonuses. So resetting my god skills. That means I don't benefit from any bonus counterattack. And let's use this. No, it doesn't work like that. Why? Why does it not work like this? Okay, I'm gonna need to go to the Grimnir. $44,334. So it's 44,334 now, and when I go to 0, let's see the number. Where's the calculator? 44,334 minus 19,736. So 24,598 is what it was giving me. Which is probably with something that gives me percent counterattack. I'm not sure what it could be, but it could be anything. Oh shit, I didn't have the god skills reset on this character, so I'm gonna need to do it again. $8023. 18023. So it's exactly 10,000 that you get, which is exactly 500 per rage stack. So it is exactly as the tooltip doesn't tell you that it gives you 500 counter attack per rage stack. It just says plus 500. So you can get 10,000 FWAT, which then gets boosted by things like let me just quickly get this the way it was. Things like this 16% and this 50% and this 16% are definitely gonna boost the results. I'm not sure what I had there before, but I think it was something similar. Okay, I think that's how I had my god skills. So it's not a bad axe, definitely worth putting into your build. Together with Ultimate Carnage to boost the flat damage, it will be a great source of DPS. Until the Forge Heart is fixed, I'm probably not gonna be using the Forge Heart. So why is it not showing the right number in the axe? Must be some sort of a glitch, but okay. In the meantime, I'm missing something here. I'm missing this and I'm missing this. Alright, I'm ready. Rhino, are you ready? I'm gonna do a test with this challenger setup. Losing some cooldown, but maybe it's gonna be worth it. Okay, he's ready. So, axe without cooldown, but at least with crit chance. Although it's probably better to lose the crit chance and get the cooldown maybe. So with the grudge holder I can reach over 3 something thousand crit damage. I think I can reach 3,500 crit damage if I go full counter attack damage in my armor. And I'm wondering if 2 grudge holders would stack. This is something I'm gonna have to test. And it's gonna be easy to test. I can do it in the town after this. Ancestor's Ring, okay.
Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you.
So at least it works, even though it's bugged and it doesn't show the correct damage. Or it doesn't explain that the damage is per stack. Thankfully we do get this bonus damage, and this is such a good thing for me. For this counterattack build I found.
Nothing can stop you. Nothing
I
can
think
stop
I heard green dropping, but it didn't drop, which is pretty strange.
Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you. Fire up your rocks.
So let's test two grudge holders. Does it give more damage, more counterattack damage with two grudge holders? This gives me 1025. This doesn't give me the 1025. Okay, I'm just gonna do something like this. This axe doesn't give counter attack. If I do this, it's 17,000. With this, 23,000. With this, 20. Wait. Yeah, it doesn't work twice. $41,000. If I remove the other axe, it's still 41. So two grudge holders would not work, which is okay. I mean, it makes sense. Otherwise, it might have been a bit too OP, being able to stack the effects of two grudge holders. But I can see with the min-max setup going close to 150 million, with a grudge holder and maybe ultimate carnage on a Grimnir heroic code to oath, with the proper combo of items. Okay, let me quickly change back to the other set. Actually, I could stay on this one. I can stay on the farming set. Just gonna bless this one for crit chance. No, I used the wrong one. Damn it. And it gave me 4,464 out of maximum 4,480. It's just the one time I would do the wrong one, it would give me close to a max row. Getting trolled. Alright, 2% crit chance. What was the final thing I voted? Was it this Ancestor's Gift? I think it was the Ancestor's Ring I voted just in that map. But it's bad one. Although three good stats out of 5, but it's the two stats I really need that are missing, the cooldown reduction and the crit chance. Another invasion. Something that doesn't reduce armor, this one. But yeah, we're starting to see more greens now.
Nothing can stop you. Nothing
can't open this. Oh, never mind, I managed to. I'm wondering what a team of 4 Braggies can do with 4 Vast Bastion stacking. That's gonna be shit tons of HP. 4 heroic Vast Bastions. Imagine this for a buff. Damn, I lost so much cooldown reduction, it's not even fun now. I really need a good grudge holder. But I've been trying to get one for a while, because I knew eventually, even if it was broken, it would have been fixed. So I've been saving many of those. Also need a good farming crit chance ultimate carnage. Okay. This one's sorted. I wish the rings of resonance and shadows and etc. looked different for each character, or had some sort of indication which ones for which character. Because once I chuck them into the warehouse, if I wanna take them out, I don't know what character they're for. It's just taking out a bunch of those and making sure it's the right one by trying to equip it. Right, I'm ready. There's 1, 2. 2 ones that are not cooldown related, then it starts being cooldown reduced stuff. This one's the one that doesn't have cooldown reduced. Oh, green. One quad, okay. With 4.9 thousand wood quality, not bad actually for wood quality. And to level up. Maybe the boss is here. If not, maybe a chest. No. Ah, damn. Lost my 300% wood quality. Careful not to die. We're earning good cash doing those easier invasions, so it's fine. I rest every now and then. See? There should be a chest somewhere here, maybe. Or at least an elite. Fuck, I tried to move on time, but I didn't have energy.
Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you. Nothing can stop you.
Oh, did you die? That was weird. I did not notice. But it looked like you were a ghost on my screen for a moment, or maybe that was your pet. It looked like this, like the blue outline. So I got a challenge one quad. I'm gonna quickly compare it to my current one. 17,000 compared to 16.8. Same health regen, less resistance, less armor. Yeah, it's not worth the extra bit of wood quality and HP. I'm gonna drop it if you need it. No problem. It's not a bad one. Just not better than the one I had. And it's good for farming with the wood quality and crit chance. Although for farming I do prefer the Grimnir because of the AoE, the fire aura. Let's see what we have next. There was one more map that didn't have cooldown reduced. It's this one. HP reduced when using potions. No worries. Thanks for playing with me again. It's 1 AM here. I'm assuming midnight where you are. So it is late. Not gonna keep the stream going until pretty late today. So I myself am probably gonna try and complete those invasions and then maybe play a bit on another character and call it a night. Thankfully we did get some stuff, not what I wanted to get, but it's RNG, not much we can do. Besides keep farming until the good stuff drops. A good grudge holder maybe. I just got one. I'm gonna see if it's a good one after I go to the town. Do I have the patience though? Do I have the patience to wait until I reach the town to check if it was a good one? I'm gonna have to leave a comment that the grudge holder still works even though it's bugged and doesn't show, not bugged but confusing text doesn't tell you that it's 500 per rage stack and it doesn't change. So I'm gonna have to leave a comment under my braggy video so that people know that the grudge holder is worth it if you have a good rolled one. I've got my blood rage ready. I'm gonna try and speed through and reach some enemies. Which side do I wanna go? I'm gonna go this side.
Nothing can stop me. Nothing can stop you.
There weren't that many. I should have brought more enemies before using this.
Nothing can stop you. 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 Nothing can stop you.
The hardest maps would be the ones with the cooldowns increased. And I might even leave it for some other time for a team play. But yeah, thanks Rhino for joining again and for being on my stream. And we'll see you next time for sure. I'm wondering if tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming some more Chaosbane or whether I might wanna do a bit of Wosen or Torchlight Frontiers or Borderlands 3, because it's a new year, might do different stuff. This grudge holder that dropped armor piercing, cooldown reduction, crit damage. So instead of the cost reduction, I just wanted crit chance here, and it would have been amazing. It would have been everything I need. Counterattack, piercing, cooldown, damage,
Good night, bruh.
crit damage. Good night indeed, and thank you too. And let's spend this rank here. I gained a few ranks today, quite a few. I think I started at 101 or 102. Slowly and steadily going up. That armor reduced over time I'm not gonna do. I'm gonna do this one now. And I probably should switch to my challenge set to be able to do more damage. probably gonna stream for another hour or so. Until 2 in the morning or something like that. Oh, I didn't sell from the previous map all the stuff. Or maybe I did.
What's the best build for Bragi?
For Bragi, the best build would be any build that gives you crit damage based on counter attack. And you want 1, 2 or 3 pieces. I'd suggest using 2 or 3 pieces fully blessed with counter attack. I'm gonna show you some variations of the build in the town. And currently the best skill for Bragi is Strike of the Anvil. So you want to build around Strike of the Anvil. You definitely want Wasp Bastion, and you definitely want Ancestor's Gift for Invulnerability. It's up to personal flavor whether someone wants to use Call to Oath or Avenging Charge. Like if you're not doing a Grimnir set, you might want to skip the Call to Oath. But if you're using Grimnir, you definitely want Call to Oath as well. The Avenging Charge is my personal choice because it gives me some extra mobility. It allows me to dodge from difficult situations like AoEs on the ground or just attacks of the bosses, and to move faster on the map. But some people might prefer playing without it and take something else, which is not a bad way, it's just personal flavor. But the main things are Strike of the Anvil, Ancestor's Gift, Wasp Bastion is amazing, and then using some counter-attack based crit damage, which is called Fighting Spirit, the passive. Of course you need to have either the Magnus Edition or the Seasons Pass or the Tomb Kings DLC, which is included in the ones I just mentioned. And you can get a ton of crit damage by stacking counter attack. This is why I was suggesting this. Like if you go full on counter attack damage based crit damage, you can get up to 3000 crit damage, but you would not have as much damage if you mix up the things and get some flat damage, because the crit damage is based on your flat damage, and getting flat damage is there's like a balance between flat and crit that you need to find what works best for you. I still think it's 2 or 3 pieces counter attack, so I'm just gonna quickly show you. One very strong set is the challenge set, this one, the undefeated. So this challenge set is probably the strongest for solo together with Grimnir. Those are the two sets I would recommend. But this one is not bad either, because it's also gonna give you some damage reduction, etc. So it's not a bad set. I do prefer those two though, Grimnir and Undefeated. And Undefeated, I'm just gonna quickly show you some things in the God skills. So you take this, and then if you need cooldown you can spend 2 points here, and then you can also spend 2 points here for cooldown. If you need even more cooldown you can spend some points here, and if you need even more then you can go all the way here. I think going like that is fine. Even going like this is fine if you have cooldown in your items. What you need is this passive, and you need this one because this gives you a lot of counter attack damage, and you need this and this one for another 32% counter attack damage. So I'm gonna quickly demonstrate taking this and this. This is also nice, by the way, for 2 points, and then taking this one, and then let's say I want to take this one, and I go for this skill, and currently this gives me, based on the counterattack damage I've got, 482%. By taking this, it jumps to 697. By taking this, 749 crit damage. And with this, it's 801. And then I can take things like this one for extra crit damage. Here 1 crit damage, 2 crit damage, 3 crit damage nodes. Then we get this damage and this crit damage, and then that's nice. This is a decent setup. I mean, you can mix match some stuff, like you can remove those points, you can remove those points, you can put them elsewhere. It's all up to you. Like, I'm gonna quickly show you another option. Another option is here. Then you go this way and this way as I showed you. And then you go all the way here. So instead of going for this 3% cooldown and this 30% crit damage, I'm getting another 5% cooldown here. If you have enough cooldown, you can get this extra counterattack damage and lose 5%. You can also get this 10% flat damage and lose 5%. If you want to pick between this one or this one, I suggest picking this one. It's gonna give you better overall damage. If you're using a grudge holder, maybe this one would be better. And grudge holder is this axe that gives you 500 counterattack damage for each rage stack. And since you can have up to 20 rage stacks, that's 10,000 extra counterattack damage. You can see at the moment I have this piece blessed with counterattack damage, and then the others, except 2 more, which is this one and this one. So 1, 2, 3 pieces with counterattack damage and health and armor. The others are damage and health. So what you want for counterattack is this thing. You want 4 green with blue in the middle, linked. You shouldn't forget the links. This gives you more HP, less armor. You can do something like this to get a balance between HP and armor, or even this if you want even more armor, but I really think it's better off to stack the HP, especially on Bragi. Bragi is such a character that can buff his max HP, and having a bigger base would be really good for you. Another option would be going for damage. This gives you 3,600 damage, 8,000 HP. If you want more damage, less HP, you go for this. Up to 4,000 damage but 6,000 HP. And you can even do this for 4,000 HP but 4.480 damage. So you either do the balance through this setup or the one with more HP, depending on what you prefer. It's all about personal choice, but I prefer using this one for the more damage. It's 420 per piece. Like, the difference between this and this is 420 per item, which is 4,200 damage with all 10 pieces. Since we're not blessing all 10, let's say you're losing around 4,000, or not 4,000, but 3,000 something damage if you're doing this setup instead of the 4 red. So get 3 pieces of armor with counterattack. I suggest keeping the damage on the weapons and experiment, just find your balance. Victor Pastronievich, I hope I'm pronouncing this right, and yes, this game is worth buying now because it's on sale, but you have to know whether it's the right game for you. If you tell me what you're looking for in a game, I can tell you whether this one would be good for you. You have invasions, which are doing different maps with different modifiers to get different rewards. Then you have relic hunts, which randomly can give you different modifiers of maps with more wood quality. You can see 300, you can see 600 with 2 modifiers, or you can see 900 wood quality for 3 modifiers. It randomly generates a map of a certain biome. Then you have boss rushes, where I'm gonna quickly change the difficulty to show you a boss rush. Let's go to Chaos 3 instead of what I was doing. So I'm gonna show you a boss rush. You go to click this and then it starts a boss fight immediately, without you needing to go through a whole map to start the boss. These are the bosses of the story mode, of the ends of acts. So you have 5 acts in the story if you have the Tomb Kings DLC, otherwise you have 4 acts. And you have access to the bosses of those acts. So they have special mechanics, certain things that you might wanna deal with. This was easier difficulty, so it's not that challenging, but you see I still died at the end. Alright, I'm not gonna rest, I'm gonna just give up. So you have different endgame modes, and you have 4 characters, let's exit and show you the 4 characters. There's a 5th one coming, there's a Dwarven Engineer coming. So you have Bragi, which is a Dwarven Slayer. He has 2 axes and he has a mighty beard and a mohawk. And his armor is different tattoos. Then you have Volen, which is a soldier who has a shield and a sword. And he also has a build where he's a pistolier, using pistols like a shotgun style spread of fire pistol. So he can be very strong, very tanky, and he still can dish out nice damage. Then you have the mage, the high elf mage, Elon tier, which can also be kind of tanky and do damage, or be just purely damage, or be more of a support role that buffs the teammates and gives health regeneration to everyone. Then there's Elessa, which is very underpowered at the moment. She can be summoner, she can be a poisoner, she can use traps. She has a bow and daggers as her weapons, and she has interesting setups like getting damage based on her health regeneration and stacking different health regeneration for her and her teammates, which is pretty nice. And her summons per se don't crit, so if you're doing a summoner you don't want crit damage and crit chance. You still want crit chance for certain things that would proc certain things, but crit damage is something that you wouldn't want on a summoner, because the main damage is from the summons who do not crit. I'm gonna quickly show you something, like pick a character. And I'm gonna show you something of that character, like I'm gonna play that character for a while, and I'm gonna allow you to ask me questions. This is the upcoming 5th character. She's called Kiwa. She's a Dwarven Engineer. You can see she has some sort of a pistol and a hammer, and she would be using turrets, maybe bombs, we'll see, but think Engineer. So it's pretty interesting. And if you want to see her face, they posted a picture today in the Discord and in the Twitter, the official Chaosbane Twitter. So you're gonna have to figure things out. Like you can see her face in there in the official Discord and the official Twitter. I'm gonna quickly change to maybe the mage. Let's do change hero. Let's go on the mage just to show you some fun build. Some fun build for speedrunning. It's not a meta damage build for pushing, but it's gonna allow you to push easy content. You can teleport a what? And each time you teleport, you're leaving a mark behind. And if you teleport in the same place, you're leaving a lot of marks that can damage the enemies. This drains your energy, but not as much, because we've made it so. So let's take certain notes. Let's just do things like... Which one do I want to do? This one. Cooldowns are increased. This is something that's usually difficult to deal with, because this increases the cooldowns of players. But this build, this doesn't have cooldown. This costs energy. I still have things that have cooldown, like this and this and this. And with this build you can see I can go out of danger if I want to. I can teleport through the map. This is one of the most fun builds to play, especially if it's easy content like this one. This is not something very hard for pushing, but as you push the ranks, this would get harder. Like the invasions give you different ranks, which you can complete by filling all the nodes. And once you fill all the nodes, you get 100% completion, and you unlock everything for 9 ranks above. So if you complete 10, you unlock 19. If you complete 20, you unlock 29. So once I complete 10, I would have access to rank 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 and 19. And this is invasion rank 10. So each rank increases the enemy's health and damage by 5%, but gives you 100% wood quality. And wood quality, of course, as you probably guessed it, is the magic find in the game. So you want to be pushing those invasions to get access to better and better wood quality, which would drop more and more green items. And green items are the best ones at the moment. You have white, blue, yellow, red and green. Red and green are heroic, and they're sets, heroic sets, that give you different bonuses. This one gives me the ability of this skill to be used as much, the heroic version of this skill. It gives some whitenings that hit the enemies around me, and you can see all magic damage is increased, so it's definitely nice. Then you have things like this Blade of Azire. When you use that, it gives you heroic version of this skill. And currently there's something that we can exploit in the game, that you don't have to equip this to use this skill. You can put it in some of your alternative setups. Like I'm in a map and I can't show you, but here I have number 1, 2, 3 and 4, which are like wardrobes I can switch in between. So if I equip this on my number 1, 2, 3, 4, I'm gonna have access to this skill and use it on other builds. Then there's things like Scepter of Ice, which gives you access to this skill, Heroic Ethereal Breath. So different items give you access to different heroic active or passive skills, so you want to be getting those. You can see this build, I can play it pretty fast if I want to, but I'm kind of slowing down instead of pushing through to the end of the map. And you have the god skills, which are passive skill trees. Again, each setup can have their own, and you can reset them for free. You don't pay to reset them. You have 2 ones, so you can mix and match them, or you can just pick one god skill tree and stick to it. So you have different active skills which you can place on your skill bar, and then there's some passive skills which you can place in here. Like those are passive skills here. This is only for passive skills, and this side is only for active skills. You have basic active skills that generate energy, and then you have energy consuming active advanced skills, and then you have cooldown based advanced active skills. Then you have active god skills, which do not proc things like this one. Using a spell with a cooldown has a chance to regenerate energy. God skills do not count as skills or spells with cooldown. They count as god skills with cooldown, so they would not proc certain things. Then you have god skills with that are passive ones. As I said, you get those from the god skill tree by investing points. Like I've invested points here, so if I want, I can get some extra damage based on counterattack damage, or I can get some extra burning enemies taking more magical damage. Then I have this unlocked, I can use it if I want to. I've got this unlocked and I'm using it because it moves around with me, so it's perfect for this build. You can see those lights around me. So each character has 2 god skill trees. One of them is part of the seasons pack, which includes all the DLCs, but you can buy it as a separate DLC, or you can just get the Magnus edition, which includes the seasons pack and gives you access to all the future and current DLCs. Currently the game is discounted, so the Magnus edition I believe is really worth it for someone who plans on staying for long in this game. They would keep the updates coming, and we would have more incentives to keep returning to the game. It doesn't have leaks or seasonal content at the moment, but if they keep adding new areas, new characters, new things, I think the people would be returning more often. The game currently had very bad press reviews on Steam, and that's because when it launched it was bad. Believe me, it was raining red items, and red items were the best. Then they added the green items, and it was so difficult to get green items. I actually had to spend 15-16 hours a day trying to farm enough gear to get my build videos up with full green sets, and I had to do some sleep to get that done back in the summer. So yeah, now it's better. Now green items drop much better. Now you have more sources of wood quality. When they added the invasion, each invasion rank, which I'm gonna show you now, you start from rank 1 and up 1 to 10 is unlocked. So if I complete something in rank 10 at the moment, I think it's a bug. Like let's say I complete this thing. When I go to rank 1, this thing would be completed as well. So whatever you complete on a certain rank, it gets unlocked to the lower ones. If this is a feature, it's great. If it's not a feature, then let's enjoy it while it lasts. And in the invasions, what you have at the moment is certain rewards, like this would give you a special potion that reduces the damage taken for 4 seconds when using this. This gives you a potion that reduces your cooldowns, and this gives you a potion that grants you a damage bonus for a few seconds. So those are part of the passive skill tree. You can go here, and that's the tree from the invasion. I got those from rank 1 invasion completion. Then those you unlock by completing the Act 5 story, which is the Tomb Kings DLC. Those you also get from the Tomb Kings DLC. And you have up to 100 points to spend. You can decide how to spend them. Certain things like those you unlock by donating items you don't need. So this item, let's say I don't need it, I can give it to the NPC, and I can tell the NPC to give me some reputation. Once this reputation reaches the end, it gets another level. There's 20 levels. After level 20 you keep getting reputation levels, which give you some rewards like blessings to upgrade gear and gold, but you don't gain a level number. You just keep getting the rewards. So I can confirm the trait, and you can see this going up. The better the item, the more reputation you get. And once you reach level 20 you unlock this. I think this is at level 1 or 2, so each 2 levels I think you get one of those things unlocked. Roughly, I can't remember exactly what comes at which level, but it goes like this, then this. So eventually you start like this, left to right, up to bottom, and you start unlocking all those things by donating items to this NPC. And once you reach this, he gives you 200 gems and 20,000 gold, I think. So there's the gold, there's the gems, and the gems you use to bless items. So let's say I want to have crit chance on this item, because this amulet gives me wood quality based on crit chance. The limit is 80% crit chance, and this would give me 500 wood quality if I have 80 crit chance. So if I want crit chance, I can do something like this. And I can put links. So when I link this, boom, it gives me 5%, 0.5 crit chance, boom, 1%, 2%, like this. And now you see it's 1.2 up to 2%, but if I do this one, it increases the minimum you can get. Those gold tokens you get from killing different bosses in the map. In the maps. So each map has a end of map boss. You also have boss rushes. and those gems drop from different enemies, and you have blood rage mode. So this fills up to 100%, and this and this. So each one of those would give you more skills with the blood rage mode. I can show you in the next map what this is. So if I bless this, I get crit chance, but if I want damage and HP, I can do this. Or if I want more HP, I can do this and less damage. Then let's say I do something like this. It's gonna give me armor piercing, damage, HP. Actually, let's do them the same. So this is counterattack, health, armor. But if I were to do this one, you can see this would give me critical damage, damage over time, and HP. But if I do this, it's only HP. 18,000, 20,000 HP. So there's different combinations, so people have to find them and see what they want. Like if you do only those, you get only armor. But if you do this, you get armor, crit damage, and energy. So there's a lot of combos, definitely, and at least it shows you the combos. Before, people really needed guides to see what can do what, but you can just check the link and see what the link gives. You can just go through all of those combos here. I hope this is enough information for someone who might wonder whether this game is right for you. I'm gonna show you now one invasion here. Like, let's demonstrate how this works. Like, you can see rank 10 is the same as rank 2 currently. So if I were to complete this on rank 10, I'm gonna show you how it will get completed on rank 2. So we're going to rank 10, doing this. Now we're gonna see how rank 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 would have this completed. And as I said, this might be a bug, but it also might be a feature. If it's a bug, I'm definitely gonna enjoy it while it lasts and try to push those invasions before it's changed. And this build would not be very strong for high-end content, but it's so fun to play, being able to just teleport all the time, and of course you need energy. You can use this. But mind you, I have good gear. I have green gear, even though it's crit chance blessed. Actually, it's not all crit chance blessed. Some of it is crit chance blessed, like those rings. So there's different items that can give you different things that you might want to combine for a build. I do have some build videos on YouTube, so for new players that are just starting, they can check my latest videos for some ideas about how certain characters can be played. Currently the game really needs some more balancing, and it needs more variety in the map layout. And not just doing this same map but with a different arrangement of the hallways and the stuff you're doing, but different looking parts of this biome. When you're doing the story, you can see zones in this act. This is Act 1 zone. You can see open area zones. You can see not inside the sewers, but on the way to the sewers in the city streets of Known. So if they add something like this into the invasions and into the other mode, which is relic hunt, and then there's another mode which is expeditions, the game would become a bit more pleasant to play in regards to map variety. They did add a new act with new looking biome, new looking map layouts and so on, and that's fine. But in the story mode, I've already seen each act having more layouts than they've already released in the endgame modes. And it probably doesn't take that much work to adapt, even if it's a fixed layout, to at least include the fixed layouts of the story mode into the random one when it decides which layout you get. This is the blood mode, the blood rage mode. I had only I had only one orb, which only gave me one skill. If I have 2 orbs, I get 1 more skill. If I have 3 orbs, I get 2 more skills here. You saw how my skill bar changed. So when you kill enemies, they drop those red orbs, and when you pick them, you get some of that. See, there's another red orb here. And when you have this Blood Rage mode, you saw the enemies dropping more fragments. So this is kind of how you farm fragments at the moment. You can see I can stack that damage over time under him and I can leave. He's gonna die. So after this I'm gonna show you the other characters, because you might wanna see something different. So let's just quickly show you what I wanted. So I just completed this as you saw me. Wait, this is a bug. This, oh no, never mind, it's not a bug. So yeah, I completed this and then I can unlock this reward. So I can go to Chaos 2, to rank 2, and this is also completed. But let's unlock this in rank 2. Now I'm gonna go to rank 3. And you see this is not unlocked. But if I change to rank 4 and I unlock this, now I go back to rank 3. This is already unlocked here. And the same goes if I go to rank 10 and I unlock this, then rank 9, rank 8, and all the ranks down that didn't have this unlocked would have it. So this is kind of how it works right now. I'm gonna change to another character, or maybe I can show you a different build with this dude before that. But yeah, let's change characters. I'm gonna show you the soldier now. I'm gonna do something slightly more difficult. Let's change the difficulty to, let's do Chaos 6. The maximum is 8, which is mostly best played with a team. There are still builds that can solve it. So this build is not that strong. Like if I want a stronger build, I can go and do this set. This set is currently the strongest build for that character, but I want to play with this one now. So I'm gonna do a Grand Relic map, but not this one because I don't want crit chance reduced. Enemy armor 30%. Sorry, I had to mute my mic to sneeze. Yeah, this is randomly generated modifiers. You just saw me doing this Act 1, Nurgle, so I want to show you something from another act. Let's show you this one. This is Act 5, Tomb Kings Invasion. So here you get 900 extra wood quality on top of the chaos. Each difficulty level adds 300% wood quality. So you start from, I think, very easy, normal, hard, very hard, and then it's Chaos 1, Chaos 2, and all the way to Chaos 8. So this enemy is a bit difficult because it has a lot of armor at certain stages. So basically what this build has is, this one gives me heals when using a god skill. So each time I use this skill, I'm gonna heal, and each time I use my number 4 I'm gonna heal. But my number 4 can be spammed for a few seconds after activating it. Each time I use it with that spam, it heals me. And then I have this banner. This banner gives me extra damage reduction. But I can change this banner because this is easier difficulty and I don't need that much damage reduction. So I can get another banner that gives me cooldown reduction, energy cost reduction, and damage. So let's do this. Now that's the other banner. Instead of white blue, it's like a white yellow mix of the color, mixing yellow and white. Some orange. So anyone in the banner gets the bonus, not just you, so your teammates as well. So this guy is a good tank for and buffer for the whole team with the damage reduction banner, and it can also buff everyone with the other one. This is a shield charge, my heroic skill of this build. And this god skill gives me damage and block chance. And since we have a passive here that gives us crit chance and crit damage based on our block chance and block damage, but also reduces our block chance and block damage for balancing, this passive I'm using it here. Then I have this passive, nearby enemies deal less damage and take more damage. Then I have this one that gives me a bit of everything. Damage reduction, damage, movement speed, etc. And this one gives me extra damage and extra damage reduction when I have a banner around me. This one is just a passive for 0 point cost. So yeah, this is one way to build a character, it's not bad. This is not the meta set as I said, but it is kind of the meta passive skills combo for this character at the moment. Just not used on the best set possible. But this set is very good for team play when you have people with AoEs, because I have a chance to pull the enemies closer. Like you just saw, it's like Diablo trick on them on the Crusader. So this is from this set. Attacking an enemy has a chance to whirl all enemies within a certain radius and to deal damage. So it deals a bit of damage and it pulls them. Pretty nice. And even using this charge has a chance to proc this ability, like my break through the ranks. Of course, this is, as I said, it's not max level content. I mean, it is max level, but not the hardest. It's not Chaos 8, it's Chaos 6. And the difference between Chaos 7 and Chaos 8 is pretty substantial. I'm probably gonna make a build video for this one.
Feel the wrath of my helmet.
But the next build video probably would be for the mage. And then I can do build video for that one. My main idea is to make build video for every set of every character, which is 4 build videos for the 4 characters, 16 total. And yeah, it's how you can play currently this character. With this sort of setup, with a lot of damage reduction stacking. Even on my items here I've got cooldown reduction on this one. And on this one I've had damage reduction. I can add more rings that give me damage or other stuff. And this one is also a good character for farming, with the medal that gives you wood quality based on crit chance. Because with activating this and this, I can get a lot of crit chance. So if I were to equip this amulet, that's 441 extra wood quality. You can see the wood quality of the map now. That's like 10% of the wood quality of this map I'm doing, just by equipping that amulet. So for farming, people want crit chance based sets and doing easier content, if solo farming. But if they're strong enough, they can just push harder content, harder invasions, and unlock more ranks of invasions. Like yesterday we were doing rank 46 invasions in a team, because one person we play with together and that I met through the game, who actually gave me hints about the meta build for this class, for the Solon set. He already has his invasions unlocked all the way to rank 46. Maybe today he managed to push it to 55. Haven't heard from him, but who knows, maybe that's the case. It's a bit difficult though. 46 even for a full man team could be difficult, especially when it's a map with reduced cooldowns or permanent reduced armor of the heroes when the enemies hit you. And those are the hardest ones to complete for most builds. Cooldowns reduced and armor reduced. Because armor reduced ends up in one shots and cooldown reduced ends up in you either not having enough utility or not having enough damage to sustain it. And it just takes so long when you're solo. But when you have a full team, at least you can kind of take turns who will use his support or utility or damage skills when. So now for this boss fight I'm gonna quickly change to the damage reduction banner, because he can do a lot of damage.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
No, so close. Well, he's back to full HP. There was a lot of elites. I should have killed the elites instead of focusing on the boss.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
But at the moment, yeah, I'm not stacking as much damage reduction as I can, because I didn't set it up for some of the hardest difficulties.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
And currently we have something that is Blade of Vengeance, this thing. It gives you 20% damage per stack up to 20 stacks. You get stacks by blocking. So the more enemies around you, the more chances of you getting hit and blocking, and the more damage you can get, up to 400. Currently have 20 stacks, as you can see. Taking damage over time is good. When there's bosses that don't have much ads spawning, it's good to at least stay in the damage over time fields, so that you can keep blocking the damage over time and getting some extra damage. And the relic hunt, unlike the invasion, has this chest at the end, which has better chance of dropping good stuff.
Feel the wrath of
So
my
I hope
herald.
this shows you some of what you can do on Conrad. It's getting close to 2 AM, so I'm gonna show you a bit on I'm gonna show you a bit of playing on the Ranger, on the Scout, and then I'm probably gonna end the stream early today. Well, early, it's a bit of depending on the time zone, because it's 2 in the morning here. So let's exit and pick Elessa, the Scout. I'm gonna pick again Chaos 6, because it just doesn't take that long. Or maybe I can do an invasion. We'll see how far my invasions on her are. Okay, I can do some sort of a rank 19 invasion, which is 1900 wood quality. Hero's armor reduces over time. This is a bit of an annoying one, but it's very hard, so it's not even chaos. This one is hard, but even easier. This is gonna be something pretty easy. Okay, so with this character, this dagger gives us extra damage based on the health regeneration. So you can see this went to 333 as soon as I entered this field. Then if I do this, it goes 453. And then I have a passive that gives me extra health regeneration when I kill a poisoned enemy and it spawns an area. So there's a lot of good stuff that can give you health regeneration, and this is that kind of build. And this build really wants cooldown reduction, because this skill is the one that's the main damage dealing skill. The problem is this map is map that increases our cooldowns. So this is 30 seconds and it should be 10. So not the best one to be using, not the best for this build, but since it's easy enemies, I can just run through them and they would die from my poison aura, which comes from my set. So poison skills deal more damage, and I get a toxic aura that poisons the enemies, and then I get this heroic version of the skill. And the good thing about heroic versions of skills are they require no skill points to equip, which allows you to put more points into other skills. So this is rank 19 hard, but it's still 3200 wood quality, which is not bad. You can still get green items on this wood quality, not as much, but but it's happened. I mean, I've gotten green items on 2000 something wood quality in the game. Of course, that's happened only a few times, but I don't normally play on that WoW wood quality. That's under 3000. So if this were not invasion, it would have been with 1900 less. If it wasn't a rank 19 invasion, if it was a regular hard mode map. So the way this build is played, I actually uploaded a build video for this build today, is you use skills with cooldown, and you have one skill with cooldown, 2, 3, and each time you use a skill with cooldown you get 100% crit damage. So if I'm gonna wait for all the cooldown skills to be ready, because it won't work well with this increased cooldowns. So if I were to use number 1, then number 2, and then number 3, you see this went to 3 stacks. Here, 3 stacks of duelist chain reaction. That means I have 300 crit damage. So if the cooldown was not decreased, I would have been able to actually get 400. I can still get 400 if I do the rotation properly on a map like this. So if I do number 1, then wait a bit, wait, and number 2, and wait, and then I should have saved my number 1 before doing this. But it's achievable, even with that long of a cooldown. So I can do a few more maps on this one once I've already started. So I can do number 1, then wait for it. Number 2, wait for it. This one, and just barely, just barely missed it. But yeah, this was a very long cooldown. In the town, you can see my cooldowns are the way they should be. This is 10, this is 4 seconds, and this is 7. Easy 400% crit damage from that. So let's show you something a bit more difficult. I'm not sure I can do this one by myself, but I can try. Cooldowns increase when the player takes damage. This is a Chaos 6 rank 19. So sink or swim, let's see. See, in the invasion you have something called corruption. Corruption of Chaos, this is 9% of my HP was per second, but since I have 60% resistance, this is reduced to only 40% of 9%. And since I have a lot of health regeneration, my HP is not going down, it keeps getting regenerated, but other classes might have a bit of a trouble dealing with this. So you can see, exploding enemies, I kind of died, but I can pen revive. If you play it safer, it's not gonna happen. I forgot that they can explode, and since there's so much poison and everything, it's pretty hard to see where the explosions are. So this is again a counter to my build map, one with increased cooldowns. So it's not that good, but it's increased cooldowns when I take damage, and I think I'm taking damage all the time from the corruption. So my cooldown keeps getting decreased, unless it only works from direct damage from enemies. I still have to kill a few enemies, so I'm gonna just do some killing here because I have them grouped up. The good thing is when you die, this cooldown decrease gets removed. The bad thing is you lose bloodburst, you lose money or fragments to revive, and it's always 10% of your money or 50 fragments. Thankfully the fragments are always a flat number. So ideally I would have been doing this on my summoner build, because I can get the summons and then they can do the damage without me worrying whether I have enough cooldown to keep the damage up time. Thankfully I do have an energy consuming skill that doesn't require a cooldown. This one. So builds that have at least one energy consuming skill are of course gonna be a bit better in maps like that one. I do have one summon on this build, but it's not being used for the sake of it being a summon, rather than just because it's a skill with cooldown to proc do this chain reaction. You see, this is definitely hard for me with this build. And as I said, this is the most underpowered character at the moment. Compared to the others, her damage output is just nowhere near what you would want it to be. So it's not like the others need a nerf, it's like this one needs a buff. Sometimes developers have difficulty deciding whether they want to nerf someone or buff the other characters to their level. And this is definitely a case of where this character needs a buff, not the other ones needing a nerf. And I hope they do that. I hope they buff this character rather than nerfing the others. But the need of balance is real in this game at the moment. And not just of balance in between the characters, but some characters have some strong builds on some sets, then the other sets are kind of falling behind by a lot. And it's not that easy to balance a hack and slash, so I don't expect them to fix everything at once. But at least I'm hoping that they would listen to the feedback we're giving them as a community. It's not that many of us that are playing the game and giving them feedback, so they should try to listen to the little bit of feedback they're receiving. Because small studios can't pay people to test their games. Like if you're a small studio, indie studio, you can't hire people to beta test your game and to do in-house testing, a lot of it. I'm assuming it's probably just a few QAs that are testing skills for bugs and everything before approving them. So in cases like this, the community can be a big plus for an indie developer. Another game that's like this and it's worth buying is Wosen. Another game from a small French studio like this one, which also is from a small French studio. And it's also an ARPG, and it also is similar to, closer to Diablo 3 rather than to Path of Exile, like a mixture between Diablo 3 and Path of Exile is what I would classify this game and Wosen. Wosen has a bit more complexity to the passive skills, with being able to rotate the rings, the passive skill rings. But it has a more similarity to the skills to Diablo in the active skills, where you pick different runes to modify a certain skill. Here you don't pick runes, you just pick different versions of the skill, which is kind of similar, just slightly different. And in Wosen you have a nice socketing system, Diablo 2 style socketing. You get an item with sockets, you wood gems from enemies, and then you can put the gem. You can remove the socket. And the good thing about Wosen socketing is you can keep both the item and the socketed gems when you unsocket stuff. Okay, I've defeated enough enemies, I'm gonna go for the boss now. You can see I die so much here with this build. But I wanted to show you that it's not all just one-shotting things. You can have a challenge and you can have something to make your game something to to waste your money by resurrecting, let's say, or waste your gems by resurrecting, if you're not playing with the right build against the right content. So as I said here, summoner build would have been the better choice for this character class. And probably playing with a team instead of solo, because even though it's rank 19, it's not something that difficult. It's kind of one of the final nodes of rank 19. Chaos 6 node. with cooldown reduction and exploding enemies. So let's see if I can do the boss fight without dying too much. The problem would be the exploding enemies, and there's so many of them. That means I'm gonna have to dodge all the time, and that would slow the damage. This build is better when you can stay still. When you can stay still, you can stack different types of health regeneration, but when there's so many exploding enemies and it's such a difficulty, I can't afford to do that right now. So when you have to move, I think using the energy cost skill is better, as it's just working the damage over time into the build. I can still use my cooldown skills to proc my crit damage increase. The good thing about spinning blade is it rebounds.
Chaos 5 is insane for me.
Oh yeah, some things are annoying, like it's not about the chaos, just the chaos, it's about certain things like armor being permanently reduced, cooldowns being permanently reduced, health being permanently decreased when you use a potion. Things like those you want to complete with a team, or you want to change the build. The best build on the mage damage wise is the melee kind of setup with the dragon tamer. So you wanna probably try, I have a build on YouTube, Azire Arcane Phantom, something like this is what I called it. So Azire Arcane Phantom would be the build that you can modify with more, adding more cooldown reduction, or not more cooldown reduction but more damage reduction would help you push further, deal less damage but push further. So you can change some of the rings to like ring with cooldown, with damage reduction. I think on the mage it's called dragon ring. So if you have a good dragon ring, you can try and survive more, and you can try and get something with some health regeneration, maybe increased healing.
You have video?
I have video on YouTube.
English very well.
I have a video, yeah. I have a video, and you can use the video as a base, and from there just start modifying things. I'm gonna give you the video after this map. This is probably gonna be my last map for today, because it's 2 in the morning in here. And I gotta start getting used to my regular sleeping schedule.
Thank you so much. Dragon Ring, thank you.
Dragon Ring is nice. And yeah, keep in mind there's 1 minute delay between what I'm saying and you hearing it.
From Brazil.
You're from Brazil, nice man, nice. One of your old presidents used to be from Bulgaria, from my country. One of your presidents used to have ancestry from there, like Dilma Rousseff. she used to be like, I think her mother or father or someone, I think her father, because the surname is Bulgarian. I think she was from here. And Portuguese is easy for people from my country to speak in regards to sounds, because you have sounds like j, sh, which we also use a lot in our language. I'm from Bulgaria. Eastern Europe, Southeastern Europe, man. It's next to Greece, Turkey, Serbia, Macedonia and Romania. Those are my neighboring countries, if you are wondering where it's located. So you can see how long it's taking me to kill this Chaos 6 rank 19 on this build. So definitely not the best build for this. And that's because, first of all, there's constantly spawning enemies and I don't want to risk it. If I stay on one place and do damage, it's gonna be better and stronger. But I don't want to risk dying, so I'm just using more poison. Oh, Victor! Nice, Victor. So you're from Serbia. I thought you were somewhere from there. The surname sounds either Serbian or Croatian or Bosnian or something like that. So my first guess was Serbia. Like if it's Jevic or Evic, it's definitely a Serbian surname. Well, nice to see you, neighbor,
Yeah.
and happy New Year to all of you folks. Okay, now I'm gonna quickly show you some things for the mage, for that build. I'm gonna show you the video, and I'm gonna mention some things that you might wanna implement in the build. So I'm gonna quickly go on the mage before I log out and show you what you might want to go for. I'm also gonna show you some ways to cheese the game to squeeze more out of it. Because currently we can exploit certain things in the game to our advantage to get some extra skill points. So the set you want to be using is the Dragon Tamer. You want the Dragon Tamer, and the amulet you want is the Phase Shift amulet. So you want Dragon Tamer with Phase Shift, and you want something like a Ring of Hotek is not bad because you can heal energy and health. You really don't need energy on this build. In fact, you want to stay away from cost reduction. And let me quickly give you the link to the build video. Just a moment. So the build video uploads, copy link, get shareable link. There we go. So I'm gonna post it on YouTube, but actually let's post it everywhere. I'm gonna post it on Mixer, YouTube and Twitch to everyone watching.
Okay.
Oh, we didn't post on Mixer. I'm gonna have to manually post it on Mixer. So this is the build video, but certain things that maybe I might have not mentioned in the video, but I doubt I didn't, is that the Dragon Ring is nice for damage reduction if you want it. This one can give you damage reduction and HP,
Green
but
items
it
is very
decreases the
hard to
damage
drop.
you do.
I'm boring.
For Hey Tiago, for green items, try to push something that's easy to complete and fast to complete. Eventually you can get green items. I can also give you some green items if you're playing on PC. If you're playing on PC on Steam, you can invite me and I can drop you some green gear that I don't need. It may not be meta min-max rows, but it's still better than nothing. You can see even I still am missing some green items for certain sets, so it's not that easy. But what I want to mention is, currently you can equip Scepter of Ice in a different set and Blade of Azire. So let's say I take this set, which I'm not using right now, and I equip those things. But then I go back to the Dragon Tamer. And on the Dragon Tamer I would want a Relentless Sentinel, and something like a Rift Eater would be great. So let's equip a Rift Eater and a Relentless Sentinel. And what you can see here is I can still use the Phantom Blade Heroic from the Blade of Azire, and from the Scepter of Ice I can use the Ethereal Breath Heroic, and I can still have more skill points. And you use the Arcane Binding Heroic. This is the must-have one for this mage skill build. This gives you so much damage. And you use this one. And then this one. This one gives you 50% energy cost. What does this mean? With 50% energy cost, it means every time we use energy, we can heal via this one. Consuming energy heals all players, energy cost and damage are increased, so the more energy you use, the more you heal. So I don't take damage at the moment, but if I were to take damage, every few seconds with this skill I would consume energy and heal myself. So the more energy you consume, the more you heal. That's why you don't want energy cost. And you can increase your healing by 10% if you use this.
I will buy the game. I play Codex. I don't buy games. Games here is so expensive.
That's understandable. I mean, uh,
And I
it's
test first
fine
and buy.
because it allows you to test the game and see if you like it. I mean, not many people. Many people in countries that don't have such high standards in regards to salaries surely can't afford to buy the game when it launches. But if they play a cracked game and they like it, they would buy it. I myself spent $150 on Pathfinder Kingmaker after playing the cracked version. So I never played a game like Pathfinder Kingmaker, and when it launched, I just played it for a few hours, see if I liked it, and then I bought the $150 version. So it definitely was something I would not have done if I didn't have access to the cracked game. So I think cracked games work like demos. If a developer doesn't give you a demo that you can try, like a trial version for a few hours or for a few days or for a few quests, the only option for people nowadays is cracked versions. I know it's not good to talk about cracked stuff on the internet, and it could probably get me in
Yeah,
trouble, but I think currently cracked games actually help the developers, because people really buy the games if they like them. If someone is playing a cracked game and doesn't buy it, he's not buying it because he probably doesn't have the money. So it's not like he would have bought it if he didn't have access to the cracked game. So let's say a person can never play the game if it's not cracked, but then he can recommend the game he played cracked to their friend, and their friend who can buy the game would buy it. So in a way, I think it's not really hurting the industry that much. Most of the people who never
exactly.
buy the game wouldn't buy it even if they didn't have access to the cracked game. That's how it is. It's not something that's easy to combat. Even the Nuvu gets cracked eventually. So I think it's for the better. I mean, yeah, it some people maybe believe that cracked games are hurting the industry, but it's probably the opposite if you look at it from a different point of view. Because most people who play cracked games and don't buy the game really wouldn't buy it if the cracked version was not available. So another skill you can use for energy consumption is this one. This skill can use energy, and it can heal you when you're using energy. So any energy skill like this one. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 skills that consume energy and can heal you when you use them. Of course, I think the Tornado, the Ethereal Breath, and the Phoenix Bulwark are the ones you might want to use to
I
consume
don't
energy
have
to
many
heal
friends.
yourself.
PC gamer is expensive, and all play LOL, CSGO, I buy last year my dream PC. Hee hee hee.
Well, that's nice. That's pretty nice, man. Well, you can always hop onto my streams and we can play together if you see me online and you need some help. I can help you push a certain invasion node. Definitely it's not so easy. So the main thing about this build is you can get extra damage, damage reduction and crit chance while standing static with this field that you just saw popping, a blue field, this field. Then this gives you some extra bonus with this 300% damage. And then this skill is the main source of damage, which also gives you damage reduction. Then you can either go for a more defensive route and stack other things with damage reduction, like this Quake Shield Mastered could give you 10% damage reduction, but then it would get rid of the extra energy cost. Other things you can stack for damage reduction, as I said, are the Ring of Denial or the Dragon Ring. So you can either stack a good Dragon Ring with a good Ring of Denial, or you can get Ring of Hotek for extra healing and energy gain, or you can even get Ring of Kane's Fury for extra damage. It's up to you. What you really don't need that much on this build is you really don't need that much cooldown reduction, so you can sacrifice some cooldown reduction on this build. Normally cooldown reduction for most builds is the bread and butter, but here the main skill is the energy generation skill. Something else you can try using is that ring here. You have a ring called Ring of Dexterity. Skills that generate energy deal more damage. So this would give you extra 100% more damage for Phantom Blade, which is a perfect synergy for the build. So if you have a good one with crit hit chance, flat damage, HP, and some other good stats like armor
Okay,
piercing, cooldown reduction, etc., you can use it. You want this one because it does give you some extra health regen, and this one makes the enemies take more damage. And on the god skills I did it like this. There's alternative setup where you might wanna take this one or this one. This one can give you 10% damage reduction, this one can give you 20. This one is not a bad choice if you wanna survive harder content. So if you get that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 points, then you might want to sacrifice some damage and remove those points spent here. And just take this one on that side, and then the remaining points I can quickly respec. I'm gonna do this. You can do something like, let's see, can I take this one? You have 9 points here to spend. So you can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can stop here, and then you can maybe get this damage. No, actually you only have 1 point. With 1 point, I'm not sure what else you can get that's better. This 1 point I guess you can spend for some more HP, because HP is always nice. This build has more than enough damage, so you just spend that for extra HP. And that means you're gonna have to use this passive. So let's put this here. You can also get extra damage from this one, so if you don't want to be using this, you can use this one, and this is fine. And then here the passive I was using was burning enemies take more magical damage, which is pretty nice. Then you can probably remove this one. Fire damage is increased, each nearby burning enemy grants crit chance, and you can use this Fortress of Willpower, and this is a strong setup. If you have trouble surviving, you can probably remove this one and get extra damage reduction from Quake Shield Mastered. It gives you the points in the build to do it. And this one is good, extra 20% magical damage. Alternatively, you can maybe experiment with different things. You can maybe bring this one, fire damage and burning curation increased, and so on. There's multiple things you can get, but those are just some alternatives. And dual exchange reaction is nice because the way I play it, I have one skill with cooldown, 2 skills with cooldown, and another skill with cooldown here. So I just gave you alternative setup for this. This is not in the video, so this is something that I might probably put in the video for harder content if someone needs some extra damage reduction for solo play. And in here, if you're having trouble with the damage, do this. If you're having trouble with survivability, do this or this. Those two would give you more damage reduction. Let's see. So this one gives you, for each 10%, it gives you 5% damage reduction. Whereas this one is the same, maybe. With 81 points, let's say 80 points is 40.1. And here 80 points is 40.12. But this one gives the bonus to yourself. This one gives the damage reduction to the enemy, so the enemy would do less damage. I think this one is a bit better because this one applies the buff to you, and it doesn't matter which enemy it is. This one is probably good on bosses, this one is good for mobbing. And this one is more balanced, so with 80 points here, you get the same amount of damage reduction, but you get extra damage. So I think doing something like this, 20%, would give you some damage reduction and some damage, and you have 3 skills with cooldown, so all those skills with cooldown have a chance to give you this bonus. It's not gonna be all the time, but it definitely has a chance to proc. You might want to increase the chance. If you're not seeing it happening more often, you can increase the chance. So let's remove 10 points and put it 25 points. Let's check.
Knowledge is power.
I think it's proccing, I'm just not seeing it. There we go, legendary reinforcement, it's proccing. You might want to have this at 30% chance. If it's based on using a skill with cooldown, you see, I do get it, but it's for a few seconds, but it's nice. And it's definitely something to keep in mind. I think this info was very helpful, but yeah, as I said, it's already 2:27 in the morning. I hope this gives you some ideas, and make sure to try and use the cheesing setup. By using a Rift Eater with a Relentless Sentinel in this set, and then in another set putting the Scepter of Ice with Blade of Azire, so you can get some extra skill points and the ability to use the heroic skills. And this God skills and passive skills setup works kind of okay on the other sets. I'm gonna make a build video probably for the Morval set tomorrow. And the way I play the Morval is with this skill setup. Those are the passives, those are the actives. I'm not using much here, I'm only using this cooldown reduction here, and I'm using
Thank
this
you.
cooldown reduction here and this one. So this is another setup that works fine. It's not as meta, but it also works fine, and it can do up to 30-40 million damage with Blinding Light, which is a damage over time skill, this skill. So when the enemy is here, it can do that much damage. Don't mind the items are just randomly jumbled items. You just want the set with those skills and those god skills. And I'm gonna do the same thing for this set. You can see this is for the Ut one. Those god skills, exactly the same god skills for Ut one. The difference is we don't have heroic binding white, but we have etheric vortex, which gives us damage reduction and extra damage to the enemies. Ut one is the most tanky set because you get 20% damage reduction by casting a magic spell. This is a magic spell. This also is a magic spell. This is a magic spell. This is a magic and fire spell. This one is a magic spell too, and it gives us another 20% damage reduction, so that's 40% damage reduction just from this and this. Take the passive, that's 60. Take this passive, that's 80% damage reduction. Take this shield, that's 90%. Take this one, that's 110% damage reduction. So pretty beefy. And it can be modified differently, of course, but I'm gonna be doing builds for this set and for this set soon. I already found the builds yesterday, I just don't have time to do them right now. Today I did the Lesser, tomorrow maybe Morvo, and the day after tomorrow maybe this one. Then I'm gonna do some more things for Conrad. So okay, Struckwub, thanks for watching. I'm gonna head out now. Keep it cool, folks, and until next time, goodbye.